Aha! Street Fighter's in my ears.
Oh, 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 oh. Do we actually have progress?
Well, maybe. Freya, can you tell me if you're hearing this? 'Cause I'm sure you're still there. Horizon, do you want to switch on the stream audio? So I've got something moving here, so I think we might be good. Okay, Freya's here, Street Fighter 2. We're good! Hooray! Alright, let's start this tournament. Oh my god! Finally, underway. And now it's time for Zapp Brannigan.
Before you do that, OBS, come closer. 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 How dare you do that?
Yeah, you
do this because I love.
You son of a bitch. Actually, I need to kind of adjust the volume levels. Now, just a smidge. It needs to be a little bit quieter. Wahoo! Sounds like he's fucking Mario. Alright. Perhaps he is fucking Mario, though. Who knows? Alright, let's see. Now I gotta find... Where did I leave that? I left it right here. Ahem. So now, I have my beverage. So, it's time for Zapp Brannigan here to give you some more of this luscious entertainment that you've come here for. Our first fanfic today is going to be an Among Us fanfic by Psychedelic Eyeball, friend of the channel. So, to begin, I was excited to finally have a new Among Us content. I had played hundreds of hours. I had the plushies. I was starting to lose faith that the creators of the game had suddenly become a sensation, were starting to coast on their success and only care about the money. Fools. I was starting to believe I was right, but then, as I signed up on my Steam account and sifted through all the daily advertisements the platform would spoon-feed me in an attempt to fork away my hard-earned dollars, my pulse came racing up to the fullest when the following popped up. Among Us, new water map. Click here to download. Oh. Kif, I think we've got a fanfic here that's really worth having. Bring me my towel. I couldn't help myself but click the announcement immediately. Finally, a new map. I loved that airship map. I even made all the burger combinations and cooked them on the grill with my older brother Tim. But after 15 seconds, my joy turned into unwanted skepticism. You never have to click on Steam notifications to download updates. Did they finally change the platform's policies for the sake of the almighty American dollar? That can't even buy a gallon worth of gasoline nowadays? I didn't care, I owned an electric car. It was made by Tesla and I knew they were smart people. Through the corner of my eye, Opera GX opened up and displayed a black, empty webpage. Eventually, blue text appeared. You will find salvation at the bottom of the sea. Download here. My. I clicked the text and saw download progress happening at the bottom of the screen. The update was exactly 66.6 megs large and it downloaded at 6.6 megs a minute. Stupid Comcast throttling my internet again. I need to get better service eventually. The update
Sir,
finished.
when did this suddenly sound like something that was coming from my end?
I don't know, Kif. Do I understand anything about your life? The answer, of course, is no.
Not, sir.
The update finished downloading and it was called Undersea with 2 E's, .zip. Thinking I needed to unpack the content of the archive in my Among Us folder on Steam, I opened the archive. Nothing but random game files and the usual junk with some DLL files. But one file in particular attracted my attention. It was called don'treadme.txt. What would be the purpose of including this file? I spent countless minutes in front of the glowing computer monitor, pondering the meaning of this mysterious text file that was now sitting in my Among Us folder. It was 14K large, definitely larger than the average quick note that a hasty developer or uploader would ship in their product. Hopelessly hoping someone will click it in order to let them know of last-second thoughts and developments. It worked on me for sure, because the mystery of this rejected text file was now haunting my subconscious. Ooh. Being a smart person, I was trying to ponder if the file size had any possible meaning. 14. 14! My brother was born on the 14th, and K was the 11th letter of the alphabet. I think one of those 14s was supposed to be an 11. The 11th month! Why, of course, it's November. My brother Tim was born on November 14th. Why did Among Us remind me so much of my brother? I didn't think much of this otherwise, but the clamps of an overgrowing pattern was on my brain, and the only way I'd dislodge out of this maniacal apparatus was to plunge right in. Oh, you know I'd like to plunge right in. GIF, I've made it with a woman. Inform the men. Right-click, open in Notepad. I saw a brief glimpse of a window opening up, but then it immediately shut down. Well then, the note made perfect sense. It told me not to read it, and I wouldn't get the chance to ever do so. I tried again and again, but to no avail. Enough of me trying to solve a riddle with no beginning, middle, or ending. It's time to murder some jelly beans. Among Us was launched with little to no fanfare as per usual. The comforting inner sloth logo always made me feel sleepy, just like a sloth. But then the username validation window popped up, and instead of displaying my usual nickname, Rock1986, yeah, the field now read my brudder, B-R-U-D-E-R. Who the hell was that? I also couldn't recognize the avatar that I normally would use. It was now an orange jelly bean wearing an apron. The name wouldn't ring a bell to me. None of the people in my life answered to such a name. I was almost ready to disregard everything as a stupid prank, but my thirst for jelly beans grew too strong. I know a few things about thirst. I clicked on the play button and loaded the server list. To my surprise, nobody was playing the new map. I saw many airships, a few Polis and Skeld, and if I squinted with fervor, a Mira HQ or two. You'd think the new map would be all that anyone would want to play, but no one was. Was I too late to the excitement? Did the developers at Innersloth make a map even worse than Mira HQ? That seems hard to believe. I can't have possibly been this late to the party, but the update apparently launched. When exactly? Come to think of it, the Steam news section for Among Us didn't even talk about a new update. Maybe I was the first to get it. Maybe playing with human beings, or beans, ha ha ha, was currently out of the question, so I decided to indulge myself with some free play, just to have an early peek at the map before anyone else. I finally found the map at the bottom of the scroll list. It was called Rapture. What a classic name for the map. A nod to my favorite shooter game series, BioShock. Yes, that's what it was. Andrew Ryan was sort of a mentor to me. I always wanted to imagine myself as the leader of a sunken city. Some of you will stop me and say, but this insane project was a failure. The project was not a failure. Fontaine was the failure of the project. He had to throw up all of the evil sins of capitalism up in everyone's faces in order to derail the utopia my favorite character tried to build. We were gonna stand above, all under the sea, but we failed. The impossible was no longer possible. I shed a tear thinking about my Bioshock fanfiction I started writing, where Andrew Ryan was complimenting me on my fashion choices, while seductively winking at me. Oh. And then, with one sweeping motion, the golf club drew an elegant trajectory toward the ball, propelling it on the smooth, velvet, miniature golf green between the gorilla's giant leg up the steep hill and all the way into the hole. Another birdie was mine. Ryan clapped while Fontaine hit himself in the groin with his golf club, as it should be. So I clicked play. It was about time. I sat and stared in anticipation to the new stuff that was cooked on this update. The anticipation was killing me. Literally. The seconds turned to exactly 5 minutes because I timed it on my watch. I was starting to wonder if Rapture even worked because of the long wait. Then the fabled words came up on the screen along with the correct avatar. Imposter, you are all alone. It's a little too close to home for me. Oh my. But what's with this random change? Then the following screen came up to explain my subrole. Imposter, that's what you are and always will be. Let's...
Is there a problem, sir?
I think the wording here is maybe incorrect. This says, let's desiccate this scene. I think this is supposed to say, let's dissect this scene in precise detail. Normally in free play, you don't launch the game as an imposter. You had to walk up to the lonely terminal and run appropriate executable file. Then the entire map would fill up with dummies that you could freely kill. Finally, how am I alone then? I would find the Jellybean's fake crewmates around, wouldn't I? Finally, I'm not always imposter. I play crewmates sometimes, and my mind-reading strats are foolproof, like Andrew Ryan. If someone lied to me, I could tell before you even moved a bone, or perhaps a boner. And if you couldn't move a bone, maybe you could try frowning or moving your lip like all liars would. Finally, I got to see the new map. It was, frankly, underwhelming, like my penis, but most of the walls had the same textures as the Polis. But then a few of the walls had a psychedelic eye texture going for them, as if I started a fight in Earthbound against the retro New Age hippie. It was frankly hard to get a proper feeling for this underwater setting. Most of the portals were covered up so you couldn't glimpse at the underwater terrain at all. I could hear a few water drops around me, which were the high point of the map so far. I had my 7.1 surround sound system set up, and the audio positioning was uncannily realistic. If I paid closer attention, you could maybe hear the marine life gliding along the walls, making an eerily sliding noise that would chill the bone. And that is all that Psych has for this. Did not finish it, but it is fun.
Maybe there's a reason it was left unfinished, sir.
Was he killed by the mysterious Among Us game? I think you can't rule it out. I do think it says let's desiccate this scene in precise detail. I do think that's supposed to say let's dissect that scene.
Perhaps it could have also meant let's desecrate.
Oh, that could definitely be Gith. So now we need to find something else to go with. Ah, that's perfect. We finished our first tournament of Street Fighter 2 with T-Hawk winning. So it gives us a chance to set up another one. Hooray. Now, question is... Wow, there's a lot of guile in this. There's 3 guiles in this, so I'm going to take odds that guile's going to win. Alright, so I've been on fanfiction.net looking for some stuff to read through. Because, you know, I know our easy ones here. It's like, well, I could look at our Futurama ones, because why not? I could also possibly do something by Shakespeare Hemingway or Major 144. Because, you know, those are always good. And by good, I also potentially mean god-awful. But let's see here. It's got to be something, of course, that has... ideally has Zapp in it. You know, just makes more sense. Oh, good lord. Among Us Futurama Edition. 10,000 words. Let's have a look at this. Let me skim this one real quick here. No, that doesn't look like anything. It's just a bunch of dialogue back and forth about. There's nothing happened there. We can't really use that.
Is it basically a fanfic full of nothing but farts, but it has no love or charm that psychedelic eyeball usually gives it?
That would be a good way of putting it. I was hoping to get a little bit of assistance with this, but I did not get any direct suggestions prior to today. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? We got a crossover between Bayonetta and Asura's Wrath. I want to hear Bayonetta as told by Zapp Brannigan. Well, these are some weird crossovers this person has, but... You know anything about what Asura's Wrath is? Because I don't.
I think I'm somewhat familiar with it, but it's been a while since I've heard about the game, let alone seen it.
Let's see, how many words? 5,000 words. That's not too bad at all. Let's go for it. I liked the first sentence in this one, so it may be just what we're looking for. Why is Bison in all of these? Anyway, this is called Eyes of Fury. Chapter 1, Creator and Overseer. In the vast cosmos of the multiverse, there exist many realities and beings of higher power who go about creating life from nothing and shaping the futures of the beings they create. One particular universe had a planet called Gaia, which is going to become the next personal project of a being called Chakravartin. Sure, why not? Chakravartin was the god of mantra and took the form of a pink-skinned, androgynous, multi-armed giant wielding 2 large staves. In this form, he wore a mukut, was barefoot while wearing long golden robes and emits an eerily powerful golden glow. He possessed a multitude of arms and a large intricate halo that constantly floats behind his back. Chakravartin was in the process of creating a race of beings he called humans. God-awful idea if you ask me. When he had the feeling he was being watched, the god turned and was greeted by an odd sight of a being that stood about his height and emitted a great aura of energy. Where'd my mouse go? Okay, whatever. The being before Chakravartin was another god named Acer, and he was the god of chaos. Acer had intricate glowing gold markings all over his body that appear in a mystical manner. Diamond markings on his right half and circular markings on his left half, along with his glowing blue astral skin. He had white hair stylized into a pyramid shape, and he had a glowing blue diamond shape with two triangles sitting out both sides of his forehead. Acer's left eye glowed red and his right eye glowed blue. He was adorned with golden frames that formed various symbols relating to his power. Acer also wore a large golden cuff on both the wrists and ankles, and sported a large metal frame that hovered behind his back and resembled the mark on his forehead. This is not very sexy yet. Bayonetta is in this, it better get sexy soon. For a few moments, neither god said anything as they sized each other up. Chakravartin noticed that Acer seemed to be looking at the human he was creating and studying it. "Who are you?" asked Chakravartin.
I'm called Acer, the god of chaos. I was just passing through this universe and I noticed you're working on this world and creating life. I was curious, so I came to watch. I did not mean to intrude,
said Acer. Don't ask me why he sounded like Kif, but he did.
How dare they use my voice?
A pleasure to meet you, Acer. I am Chakravartin, the god of mantra. Don't you worry, I don't mind you watching as I work.
What kind of life are you creating?
Beings that will be the rulers of this world. I call them humans.
Fascinating. Can I help you with creating your humans in this world?
Chakravartin thought for a moment, then nodded his head. I would like some assistance. Perhaps you can provide some new creative insight into my world and add some things of your own to it.
Thank you.
With that, the two gods began to work on shaping the world and the creatures that lived on it. This does not sound like a very good idea at all. Next chapter. Chakravartin and Acer worked long and hard. Heh, I see what you did there. Long and hard together, creating Gaia and the various creatures and beings on it. Acer took some inspiration from the couple of realms he had previously traveled through and created two separate realms to coexist alongside Gaia. One of the realms was an ethereal, beautiful place, suffused in a heavenly golden glow with floating islands of beautiful vegetation called Paradiso. The other realm was a chaotic and mostly barren wasteland covered in dark storm clouds called Inferno. Acer filled the realm of Paradiso with creatures he called angels. Angels had marble-like skin, golden ivory armor, and frequently extravagant golden halos made of light. Acer filled the realm of Inferno with creatures called demons. The demons were monstrous creatures with horns and terrifying features. When do we get to the sexiness? Chakravartin was impressed by Acer's work and inspired by it. He created another realm that coexisted by Gaia and the other realms called Naraka. Naraka consisted of an endless number of massive pillars of intricate designs ranging from tortured faces to decorated structures, all connecting to a bottomless pit of nothingness. It was a realm that connected to both Inferno and Paradiso. The purpose of these three realms was to deal with the souls of the dead. priorities. The dead would arrive in Naraka and either fall into Inferno or rise to Paradiso. Inferno was a place of punishment for those who lived wicked lives, while Paradiso was a place of rewards for those who lived good and just lives. These names are ridiculous, by the way. Chakravartin also created a being of pure rage called Vlitra, apparently, and placed it on the core of Gaia. Vlitra was incredibly powerful and capable of creating monstrous creatures called Goham to serve and do its will. Chakravartin told Acer that Vlitra's purpose was to serve as humanity's nemesis and push them to their limits as the ultimate test. He wanted a human strong enough to beat Vlitra so they could inherit Gaia and rule the planet. Acer found the whole test a bit outrageous and cruel and voiced his opinion about it, but Chakravartin refused to remove the test, saying it was for humanity's own good. Acer felt pity for the humans, especially since they lacked free will to truly think for themselves. This gave the god of chaos to give humanity free will. It was a big gift and one Acer was going to have to make a great sacrifice for. Acer approached Chakravartin and told him what he planned to do. At first, Chakravartin was shocked by this. He was also very curious about what would happen to humanity. Acer looked down at Gaia and stuck his hands out towards the humans. I grant you humans the gift of free will. Use it to shape your lives and your futures. Acer's red and blue eyes flew from his head, and into the distance, striking a human male and a human female. The god of chaos then literally split in half, and those two halves seemed to shrink down to two smaller beings as they vanished into a flash of light. Acer had split himself into two separate beings in order to give the humans free will. The two halves, along with Acer's eyes, were out in Gaia. Let's see how this will play out, said Chakravartin. I should indicate this is by Major 144, who also, if I'm not mistaken, is the guy who was behind the that particular Ant Bully Vor fanfic that occurred in Oozworm's stream. So I can only speculate where this is going.
Oh, goody.
You should see how I have to contort my face to get the Zapp Brannigan voice out of it correctly. I feel like he's all teeth, you know, not unlike the Joker. You kind of have to have the grin on your face. Now, remember, I should indicate, got all distracted by fixing the sound problems at the start of things. But for a good-sized donation, if you want me to read something if you want me to read an entire fanfic in a different voice, I also offer you Mickey Mouse. Because I feel like I could maintain the Mickey Mouse voice through an entire fanfic a lot more easier than I could do Hedonism Bot. But if you want me to read in Mickey voice, the dono amount is $69. So if you want that, yeah, hit me up with a big one. And mind you, anybody who's seen my FF7 streams should know that I am perfectly capable of doing that voice, because that voice turned up there in the form of Bugenhagen. Don't judge me. Alright. Back to it. Chapter 3, Clans and Empires. Again, this thing is... how many chapters was it? It claims it's 8 chapters. Life on Gaia was both beautiful and chaotic. The early years for humanity were incredibly tough thanks to Vlitra and the Goham's attacks, but it was thanks to these attacks that humanity began to adapt and advance itself. Many humans learned to create weapons or harness the power of mantra either through intense training or through augmentation through advanced science and machinery, turning themselves into cyborg-like beings that were called demigods. Eventually, many of the planet's civilizations untied under one banner they called Shinkoku Tristrium. The Shikoku Tristrium became a highly advanced civilization with a great capital city called Shinto, ruled by an emperor, and an elite team of warriors called the 8 Guardian Generals. Oh, Guile won this? What are the chances of that? There were 3 of them in it.
It was so epic that it actually went to a timeout.
Yeah. I believe it. Moving on with AI Arena. The 8 Guardian Generals had mantra affinity with one of the 8 forms of mantra. The 8 forms of mantra were pride, lust, oh, that one's my favorite, wrath, vanity, greed, violence, melancholy, and sloth. Many gods took on one of the generals' places over the years due to the previous soldiers retiring or receiving heavy injuries in battle they could not fully recover from, or were killed in battle. In other parts of the world, other humans found ways to fight back. The human man that possessed Acer's right eye and the human woman that possessed Acer's left eye realized the eyes gave them special powers and helped to figure out how to use spirit energy. Also Hadouken. The users of the eyes of Acer called the magical eyes of the world and went about training other humans how to use spirit energy. They developed special fighting techniques against the Goham. The groups eventually learned about the angels of Paradiso and the demons of Inferno, and saw this as an opportunity to form pacts with the powerful beings to increase their power and better fight the Goham. 2 clans were formed. One was the Lumen Sage, and a group of men wearing white robes with gold trims that made pacts with angels and possessed Acer's right eye, which they called the Right Eye of Light. The other group was called the Umbra Witches. They were a group of women that wore tight-fitting clothes, made pacts with demons, possessed Acer's left eye, which they called the Left Eye of Darkness. Both clans respected each other and coexisted with one another. Eventually, they both allied themselves with Shikoku Tristrium and joined their ranks. The clans had one grand rule between them that forbid any lumen or witch from conceiving a child together. The clans feared a child the abilities of both the Lumen and Umbra would be too chaotic and bring calamity to the world. For many years this rule was followed until one day a young witch and young sage fell in love with each other. That gets us on to chapter 4. You know, this is all like hitting the history of Bayonetta. I almost don't feel like there's a point to reading this. It's like where's the present day here?
Why do I get the feeling that this is someone's book report on a history lesson?
It certainly seems like that's the case. I don't know where this crosses over. I see Baldur, Asura, Rosa. I don't see Bayonetta. How is this even a thing? Bayonetta's birth, chapter 7. Chapter 8 is as far as it goes. Bayonetta does not appear in this. Well, screw that noise. That is a very disappointing thing. We are going to go on to a different one. Damn you, Major 144, this thing is way too ridiculous. You advertise Bayonetta, you should have Bayonetta right away. You don't need the history lesson, damn it. This is the trouble with no, without a, well, boy, this guy's got a lot. It's like I would almost want to read the worst stuff. And some of that is a little bad, not gonna lie. Oh, it was so promising to have Bayonetta in there. That could have meant anything. See what we can find out here. We could always go to Shakespeare Hemingway and have Garfield with his Desert Eagles show up. I can't imagine anybody would have a problem with that.
Well, on that note, I think everything's working out so well, I'm going to duck out for a bit.
Right on.
Still be in chat otherwise, but yeah.
Excellent.
Good luck with the fanfics.
Thank you, thank you. Alright, we're gonna find a Futurama one. I'm gonna try to skim through these as much as possible. A very short and slightly demented episode of Futurama. What is this? A mixture of Saw, Strangeland, and Futurama? What? It's short. That could certainly be a thing. Alright, let's take a look at this here. Let me skim this for a second here. Oh, Jesus. Well, I've seen the word gonads and the word penis. Let's see, it says 3 chapters. Alright. Well, let's give it a shot. Let's see what this looks like. This is called Claw by currently not being updated. Cute. I'll attempt to, you know, Shanghai some of the phrasing here if it looks like it's going to be too wacky. Good news, everybody, said the professor as he walked into the room. Let me guess, another delivery, said Leela. Leela, that's not how you spell your name. No, not this time, Professor replied. Actually, I just bought a new brand of chips called Clonites. Each chip is an exact replica of a real chip that's inside the bag, and the nice cashier man told me the person who eats the real chip will get a surprise in the most horrific way. Oh, let me have one, they all replied. They finished off the bag and everyone was wondering who got the real chip. What the hell is the surprise, Bender stated. I don't see some new ship rattling around here, do you? I mean, even a lifetime supply of beer would be good. Oh, that's the beauty of it, the professor said. You will have to experience something horrible. I know what I want, Fry thought to himself. I would go through anything just for Leela to love me like I love her. Stay away from my Leela, Fry. They all went to bed. Fry went mumbling about the fake prize. Dirty, rotten salesman, cheap clone chips, what has the world come to these days? Fry said as he stared at the ceiling. He eventually fell asleep after cursing more about the chips, with his last thought being, oh well, I don't believe in this crap anyways. He drifted off into a dream. He was wandering around a patch of daisies. He saw a picnic set up by a river. He sat down in the blanket set up. He opened the basket and all there was these dreadful Clonites. He shivered just thinking of eating another, but of course in the end his man genes kicked in and he didn't give a shit anymore. He lay down and was about to enjoy a nap, when all of a sudden he heard a noise. He sat up to look around. He was astonished by what he saw, as it was Leela running towards him. Not only that, she was nude, and from the looks of it, horny as hell. Ooh. He was too by now. Yes. Well, in the passion of the sex they had, he figured it all out. Eating the chip was the horrible part, and now his wish had come true. Eventually... Whoa. Nope, not saying that. Nope, nope. Nope. What is this? Well, that's very sexy. Banned from Twitch. Apparently after they did it, Fry peed in the lake and went to sleep after looking at Leela's boobies. I don't choose to ask questions, I just phrase that in the least ridiculous way possible. Moving along. Later he awoke in some weird room. He started looking around and was horrified by the sights he saw. Leela was nowhere to be found, but even worse, it looked like some operating room you only see in horror movies. He looked at himself next. He was strapped to one to a table, and not only that, he was nude. Oh dear God. A little later he saw a familiar face. Leela came out or at least what was left of her. Oh dear God. Well, let's put it this way. She didn't look very good at all. There were definitely some pieces missing and some other pieces that were in wrong places. Not soon after, more people began filing out. Mostly girls, but there were a few people who were boys, but the numbers were few. What strange phrasing. Later on, other species came out too. Whoever was back there had to be one of the most terrible people to ever be alive. Then his slow brain realized it would soon be his turn. This must be where the saw part comes in. After seeing the others, he noticed the one thing he did not want was a... That's a piercing in a place I would rather not have one. But yes, it could kill him if it wasn't done right. Oh, what horrible fate had this madman had in store for him. Finally, the door came open and someone appeared in a doctor's lab coat. Oh no, he thought to himself. He turned around to see a familiar face. It was Zoidberg. What's he doing? Fry wondered, and his mind went blank. The next thing he saw, he was in a cage with a tube leading from his penis to a big pool where he could imagine where... Nope. Nope. The next thing he could see was Zoidberg pick up a knife. He said, and this now will go straight for the gonads. Fry's face was full of relief because he remembered the last epic battle that Zoidberg thought the gonads were his throat. I mean, he would die, but at least he would die with everything relatively intact. Man, was he ever wrong. Oh dear God. Zoidberg reared back and took a slash. Fry whimpered and passed out. He awoke, but the only way he could tell was because he could feel his muscle acing from being exposed for a long period of time. From a long period of time. My God, the English is not good. His eyes were sewn together, hence lacking ability to see anything. His mouth was in the same situation. He wanted to scream, but knowing he couldn't was even worse. His last memory was hearing Dr. Zoidberg laughing as he missed on purpose.
Yeah, this went into a really weird area. So I'm fairly sure that I don't see a single comma in anything here.
He jumped up, or he would have if he realized Leela just walked in. That is legitimately every word in order. She then stepped on the bed and she crawled and moaned towards Fry. Ooh, they went all night long. Nope, 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 nope. No, 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 nope. Banned from Twitch, banned from Twitch. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, no, we're definitely not reading this scene. Nope, nope. Okay, so it's a sex scene. Blah, blah, blah. The next morning, he went to go see Leela about. She told him she had the same dream. He knew it was more than a dream, though. He then tried to spark some hope by saying, well, if say it was a dream, did at least enjoy the dream. She replied with, of course. Obviously, Leela had never been with Zapp Brannigan before. Except she had, I know that for a fact. He said, well, maybe we should try it because it had to be more coincidence. She said no because she didn't entirely believe what he had to say. Later on, he remembered the chips. He had to go through something terrible, the dream, to get a surprise, the hot passionate sex. He told Leela this logic only to get maybe a glimpse of hope glimmered in his eyes. He decided would go down to the store to buy every bag they had left in hopes of it happening again. When he got to the address the professor had told him he got the chips from, there was nothing there. Then he looked next to it. The professor had written down the wrong address. He went in and asked a stock boy when they were out. He didn't know, so he asked the manager, and she told them they were stricken from the shelves after some of the horrific events were connected to physiological sickness, some even to cause immediate hospitalization and mass suicide. He took the idea she had to heart. A world where he couldn't have his true love wasn't worth living in, so he went to the nearest suicide booth only to notice he didn't have a quarter. He went back home to his bedroom only to notice something was different. His blanket on the bed was more fill out. Underneath was Leela once again, and she said, I've been thinking, and you're right, let's give this a try. The end. Oh, that was certainly a thing. What bizarre. Yeah, straight up sex scene in there. Obviously, we are not reading anything of the sort. Oops. Oh yeah, I'll have to soft reset that. Yeah, so the person spelled Leila, Leila. I'd like to point that out. Like, what? Alright, we'll just go back to the tournament battle after all. Alright, let's find another one. So I can't fully, talk as Zapp Brannigan for the entire stream because it is a little bit of work. So anytime, like I say, we're in between fanfics, I'm going to talk to my normal self. Oh god. Well, that's definitely not being read. Why is it not being read, Constantine, you may ask? Doctor Who, Futurama Triple X. Nope. Nope. 1,200 words, and starring Zoidberg. I mean, nice to see Zoidberg get one of his own, but Jesus. Nope. Well, Futurama meets The Simpsons. April 18, 2001. Wow. Wow. Some of these are something else. Let's see. I got options. Wow. It gives the option to exclude crossovers, but it's like, I feel like if you did that, what would you have left? Does that say Balrog? Okay, yes it did. Admittedly, that just seemed odd. Alright, what do we got here? Oh god, Futurama in the form of a Shakespearean sonnet?
That's just so weird. There's, let's see. That's T for T, Futurama, and the story continues. Fry, Leela, Bender. Hey, Jekyll. Yeah, I always thought that too. Alright, let's get a look at this one. I'm gonna give it an oddball of it. There are 2 chapters, 2,800 words.
I don't see myself in here, so that could be an issue. But I think maybe we'll give it a shot anyway. This one is called Futurama and the Story Continues by Papped Schick. Philip J. Fry failed once again. He was never very smart, nor brave, nor romantic, but he always tried to do his best. But what could he do? He who was cursed with these hands that wouldn't allow him to finish the opera he wrote for her. All he could do was accept his failure once again. He was about to leave the stage when he, all of a sudden, heard a voice. It was, in his ears, the voice of an angel. It was her voice. Please don't stop playing, Fry. He looked at her, astonished. Why didn't she leave like all the others? I want to hear how it ends. At that moment, he was unable to duck. In fact, he didn't even want to duck. He just sat down, continued playing the holophoner and the annoying noises and awful images it created. Said more than 1,000 spoken words could ever do. Chapter 1, Reservoir Bots. No robots were harmed making this chapter. And that's how I got my shiny new ass. Great story, isn't it? The whole Planet Express crew was sitting at the conference table listening to Bender. The whole Planet Express crew? No. Philip J. Fry, although he was sitting at the table with the others, wasn't listening at all. All he did was staring at his favorite Cyclops. Hey Fry, are you listening to me? Fry, yo, meatbag, I'm talking to you. What? Fry looked at Bender. Sorry, wasn't listening. How dare you not listen to me when I tell a funny story? Now I have to make up another one. But first I'll make breakfast for my friends. Breakfast? You? Let me take care of the breakfast, my friend. Why don't you just tell another story meanwhile? Before Bender had a chance to answer, Fry was in the kitchen preparing breakfast. Oh, well, so have I ever told you the true meaning of Like a Virgin? It's actually a song about big girders. And so he began to tell. Half an hour later, Fry returned to the conference table. Breakfast is ready, he said, while placing an empty bowl in front of everyone. What do we get? Amy asked. It really does say Amy asked. Zoidberg gets food too, the lobster-like creature smiled happily. Admiral Crunch for everyone, he answered while putting the milk on the table. Admiral Crunch? It took you 30 minutes to get the bowls, take the milk out of the refrigerator, and open the box? Hermes was shocked. He always knew Fry was stupid, but that's stupid. Of course not, Fry said, and put the Admiral Crunch box on the table. I didn't open it. Suddenly, Siren started to howl. What the hell is that? Leela asked. We're under attack. Everyone defends himself, Zoidberg screamed before he shot his ink at everybody around him and ran away. Whoop, 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 whoop. After cleaning his glasses, the professor pressed a button on his chair and the howling stopped. So my latest invention is actually working. Your what? Fry asked while getting rid of the ink, like all the others. It's my new You've Got Mail siren. Before I installed it, I used to forget checking my mailbox, which is also the reason I missed my best friend's funeral. Oh my, he truly was a good guy. So what about it? Fry asked. I told you, I missed it. I mean, what about that siren? What siren? You've Got Mail siren. Oh, I've got mail, and let's check my mailbox. Farnsworth checked his computer, and what a surprise, there was a mail. Oh my, it is from the police. What have you done now, old man? Hermes was yelling at the professor. Oh, they're just asking if a Bender Bending Rodriguez is working for me, and they say they want to talk to him. Me? What could the police possibly want from me? All of a sudden, the room fell silent and everyone was staring at Bender. What? Bender asked. They kept staring. What? Damn it, it hurts so much. Bender was lying on the back seat of a car with a huge hole in his chest. Don't worry, man. We get you a new door as soon as we arrived at the rendezvous point, Joey Mousepad, the driver said. He was confused. How did this happen? It was all planned so well. How did the cops know about the robbery? Are we there yet? Bender yelled in vain. Almost. Hold on another 20 minutes. Joey, what is it, Blotto? It is so cold. Alright, I turn on the heating. While they were driving, Bender began to think. Damn it, I never should have agreed to do this. He remembered how it all started. So, where were you on September 19th, 2994, Smitty asked while walking up and down in front of Bender, who was sitting in a chair in the middle of an empty room. I wasn't built then, the robot answered. Oh, you weren't built yet. What a coincidence. I don't know what you're up to. Of course you do, Smitty shouted. Calm down, baby, URL said while he put a hand on Smitty's shoulder. He's not worth it. You're right. Smitty stepped back. Now it was URL who talked to Bender. Okay, boy, here's the situation. We know you used to be involved with the Robot Mafia. The Robot Mafia? Me? You must have the wrong person. I could never harm anyone. We've got a witness. What? Who? I'll kill that bastard. Oh, baby, keep cool. We might forget about that. You might? Oh, yes. If you just do us a favor. What favor? You'll be a spy. Oh, yeah. The car stopped. Okay, Blotto, we're here. In a few moments, everything will be fine. Joey got out of the car and opened the back door. He pulled Bender out of the car and carried him to the near depot, where he laid him on the floor. Don't you worry, there are plenty of spare parts. I'm sure there's also a door which fits your chest. While Joey looked for a door to replace the damaged door of Bender's chest, the bending unit once again looked back at how he had gotten himself into this situation. He remembered how URL and Smitty had told him what he was supposed to do. He remembered how he accepted their offer. He remembered how they told him not to let anybody know because it might endanger their lives. Hey Fry, Leela, guess who's going to be a spy? After he left the police, Bender went straight to Planet Express because he wanted to tell his friends about his job. Hermes. Bender looked at Fry. Idiot. Despite Fry being an idiot, what else do you want to tell us, Leela asked. And so he told them. Chapter 2. Pardon my cough. Let's say Zapp does a little bit of a number on the throat. That's okay. And don't forget, when we finish with this, we will be moving on to playing Bayou Billy for the remainder of the stream. Anyway, Chapter 2, Mexican Bendoff. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away for some reason. Blotto, come on, wake up. Slowly Bender woke from his dream and opened his eyes. He had dreamt about his friends and the last time he would ever see them. Bender sighed. He was ready to leave this world forever. Just leave me alone. Let me die in peace. You're not gonna die, Joey Mousepad said. You're fine. Silence. Blotto. I'm fine. Bender looked at his chest and there it was. A shiny new door looked just like his old one. Yahoo! He got up and began dancing. Bender is fine. Bender is fine. Blah, blah, blah. Bender is great. Now let's see how fine Bender will be after we're done with him, the Donbot said. Donnie B, what's the matter? Bender asked. There he stood, the Donbot, who had just arrived at the rendezvous point along with Clamps. And he looked angry as a robot could. How dare you betray us after you've been treated like a friend, brother, like a son? Since Bender wasn't that interested in going to prison, he decided to take the whole thing seriously. The first thing he had to do was rejoin the robot mafia, at least for one job. Being an ex-member of the mafia, Bender knew all the places where he might meet them. The first one of this list being Elzar's restaurant. Of course, nobody should know that won't be much of a problem. Elzar was on the phone talking to one of his special customers when Bender came in. Yes, you can trust me, you are very trustworthy and discreet. Yo, Elzar, is the robot mafia here? The Neptunian looked at Bender. They sit at their usual table. Bender went on and Elzar continued his discussion. What? Of course we serve everything and only the freshest. None of them being older than 10 years. Clamps, Joey, Donbot, how's it going? The three robots looked at Bender as he reached their table. If it isn't Blotto, Donbot said. What do you want? Well, Donnie, you know, as I wanted to forget about organized crime. I'm not into working with others and stuff. But let's just say there's a rumor that you guys are planning a robbery. Come to the point. I want to help you with this one, and of course I want to get my share in the end. You left us and now want to work with us again? What? Tell me, Blotto, have I done to deserve such a treatment? You're not showing, any respect. Should I clamp him? Clamps looked at Bender. You want to be clamped? Yo, Clamps, calm down now, Joey interfered. Donbot, come on. You know he did a great job back then and we could use a fourth robot. The Donbot looked at Joey. Joey, do you trust him? Well, I know he's evil, but so are we, so why not? Well then, if you're willing to give him another chance, so am I. But I wanted to clamp him. Be quiet, Clamps, the Donbot said. You don't clamp your friends. Bender grinned. Bender trembled with fear. Please don't kill me. I didn't do it, it was Clamps. Why should Clamps do such a thing? He's only a few crimes away from a brand new pair of clamps. Yes, new clamps. Clamps, you take care of him. Joey, we're leaving, the Donbot ordered. But alright, boss. Joey sighed and followed the Don. Now Bender and Clamps were alone. Now you'll be clamped. Please don't do it. I hate being hurt. It's so painful. Clamps was about to begin when suddenly a car crashed through the wall and hit him. A second while we set up the next one of these. A Zangief one, huh? Neat. Boy, this continues on forever, doesn't it? I'm glad to see you lately. Fry was driving the car with Leela sitting next to him. They were on their way home after buying a new set of teeth for the professor. Leela, Fry said. Yes? I want to talk to you now that we are alone, so I guess it's the right moment. He held her hand with his. You do rim. Fry, you lose control, she yelled. No, I know what I'm doing, just let me tell you this. No, I mean the car. Hands on the steering wheel. Sorry about that. Fry looked over the window of the front, Fry looked through the front window of the car just in time to realize there was another car coming right at them. Wah, a car. He managed to get back on the right lane, but it was way too close. Don't you ever do this again, Fry. I'm too young to die. I'm sorry. So you were saying? Well, you remember that night at the opera, right? Sure, it was just a week ago. Well, Leela, ever since I wanted to tell you something, it took me a week to write down my words. I'm only half done, but I can't wait any longer. So let me tell you that I've got so far, and then let me make up the rest. Okay, Fry, go ahead. Thank you. It literally says thank you. Fry took a piece of paper out of his pocket and unfolded it. Then he began to read. Leela, you know that I love you. I told you so often, but... Fry? Please, Leela, let me finish. So, yeah, but you. Fry, for God's sake, you're the driver. I'm what? He asked. Then he remembered. Oh. He looked out on the street. Wow, many cars. Fry grabbed the steering wheel once again and tried to avoid cars in both lanes. The car ended up of the street. Puh, that was close, but we're safe. There are no more cars, Fry said. For the third time, he looked out through the front window, but this time there weren't any cars. But a building. Wow, a depot. There wasn't a time. This time, A wasn't able to prevent the accident. The car crashed through the wall of the building and finally stopped after hitting a robot. Ow, my head doesn't feel good, Fry said. Where are we? I don't know, Leela said while she got out of the car. But that's Bender. Fry got out too. And that robot we hit. Who looks like the one from the Robot Mafia. I think it's the one from the Robot Mafia. Fry, Leela, what the hell are you doing here? Anyway, save me, Bender said. What happened here, the Donbot, who was suddenly back along with Joey, asked. Donbot, may I ask you something? What is it, Joey? Do we really, have to clamp him? I mean, maybe the cops forced him to do this. They probably found out about him working for us. I'm sure he didn't want to do it. You still trust him, Joey? Sort of. At least I don't think we should kill him. Look inside your heart file, Donbot. You know I'm right. The Donbot looked at Joey. Alright, but this is his very last chance. Next time he gets in our way, he'll be shut down. The two walked back. I hope we're in time to stop Clamps. But as they arrived, Clamps was on the floor and there were two humans. What happened here? The Donbot asked. Bender shrieked and hid behind Fry and Leela. What happened to Clamps? It wasn't me. They did it. Kill the humans first, Bender shouted, still hiding behind his meaty friends. Both the Donbot and Joey pulled their guns and aimed at Fry and Leela. As always, Leela was the one to react fast. She opened Bender's chest door and took out two guns. Fry, she said while she gave him one of them. Now it was 2 guns against 2 guns. Fry and Leela ready to kill the 2 robots. The Donbot and Joey Mousepad ready to kill the 2 humans. Then there were sirens. What's that? Leela looked around. The police? Everybody come out. We have you partially surrounded. How did they know where we are? Joey asked. Let me clamp them, Clamps, who was back on his feet, said. Donnie, Joey, Clamps, hurry and leave. We'll keep the cops busy, Bender said. But Joey began talking and was interrupted by Bender. No buts. He giggled. Seriously, no but. Just go. Hurry. Joey nodded and followed Clamps and the Donbot, who were already running away. It was then that the police entered the building from the other side. Nobody moves, you're all under arrest for damaging this building. Fry, Leela, Bender, and Amy were sitting on the table at Planet Express. So they arrested you because you destroyed the wall of the depot, Amy asked. Yes, Leela answered. And now you're broke because you had to pay for it, Amy asked. Yes, Fry answered. And they agreed to forget about Bender and the Robot Mafia because his chest door was damaged during his mission and they didn't want him to sue them. Yes, Bender answered. Pretty good story, isn't it? Huh.
And that is all for Futurama and the Story Continues by Papchik. Well, it's nice to see that Selena has joined us, Lazy. We've got Fancy the Pup here. I'm not sure where Amethyst is. I imagine she's down with Freya. Ugh. I wish I wasn't having problems with my throat there. This makes me have to drink more and cough more. But I want to try to get a couple of hours out of Zapp before we move on to Bayou Billy. And subsequently pee more. Yeah, I am going to select my next story, and then I'm going to do exactly that. Right on, CG. Just glad to have you. I don't know if there's any way to possibly search for Zapp Brannigan, but I think I need to make sure if I can find him in one of these, I'm going to do it. Ooh, that one's not happening. That one's 73,000 words. Alright, let me try this. Ah, yes, we do have something. The Planet Express crew make a special delivery to Zapp Brannigan. 728 words. Well, that's a short one. The Mark of the Zapper. The tell-all story. 135,000. Lazy, I've written full-length novel manuscripts submitted to publishers, and I think that 135,000 words doubles the two I submitted. So yeah, nice. Let's see here. What's this one? 1,600 words? No. 3,600 words. This could work. It's the Transcredible Exploits of Zapp Brannigan, episodes 69. Nice. Alright. Yeah, this one's only 728 words. This other one is... Whoops, I clicked off of it because I'm apparently an idiot. And the other one is 3,500. Right? 3,600. Alright. I will be right back, and we'll read both of these.
Japan.
Oh, Rejects, thank you for the raid. I was just away for a moment. And just about to start my next Zapp Brannigan story. We've got 2 lined up. Let's see where our tournament is at. Okay, good. Yes, Vega. Alright. So, Zapp's Package by Amara Anan. The Planet Express crew make a special delivery to Zapp Brannigan. Rated T for Brannigan-esque language and innuendo. Major General Webelow Zapp Brannigan of the Dupe set mightily upon his captain's share of the good ship Nimbus as it thrust its way through the smooth, silky thighs of space. He was lost in a particularly erotic daydream involving none other than Captain Taranga Leela of Planet Express, when he found himself disturbed by repeatedly aggravating sound and opened his eyes to realize that the boy was talking to him.
Sorry to disturb you, sir,
Lieutenant Kif Goker said dryly.
but we've received a signal from an oncoming ship. They wish to board us, sir, to deliver a package.
Fire when ready, Brannigan yelled in his most suave and commanding voice. It seemed the captainist thing to do. Kif sighed.
I thought you might say that, sir. So I took it upon myself to give them the docking protocol. Oh, and here they are.
A crew of 3 had stepped into the room. One was anatomically deficient, a robot. Another had the goods, but rather they were the bads, some red-headed whelp. And Zapp, that's me, thus ignored them. But the third was not only curved in all the right places, but were curves that Brannigan knew from very close and personal experience. It could only be Leela, he cried. Couldn't keep away from me, I see. Funny you should show up now. I was just having a dream about you. Care to come into my quarters and recreate it? The beautiful goddess that stood before him narrowed her one gigantic eye. I'd rather recreate my fantasy of you, Zapp. Oh ho, do go on, Brannigan waltzed over to her, intrigued, where she proceeded to kick him across the head. Oh baby, he said groggily as he picked himself up off the floor, you do know how to push my buttons. Leela sighed. We don't have time to deal with you. We are just here to deliver this package. And what package is that? Brannigan asked. We had ordered so many in the last month it was hard to keep track of them all. The life-size Amazonian dolls, the super stretch girdles, or perhaps the shipment of human horn that never showed up last year. Never trust those Omicronian-based websites, Kif.
I'll keep that in mind, sir.
I'm afraid it's nothing so perverse this time, Zapp, Leela said, and a robot lowered the large crate behind her. Just 100 pairs of custom-made underpants. Ah, the underpants, Brannigan said, hitting his fist against his palm. Of course. Kif, inform the men to distribute our new regulation garments. Kif took a crowbar, opened the crate, and examined the contents inside.
Oh, dear Lord, no.
Incredible, aren't they? Brannigan said, taking out a pair and rubbing it fondly. 100% velour. Of course the expense was high, but I took it out of our defense budget, he laughed. It's not like we ever use it anyway. Defense is for the sick alien bastards we blast apart and the planets I've never heard of that they come from. Charming, Zapp, Leela said, just sign here. She held out a form, and after he signed it, he grabbed her hand. Leela, my sweet. If you ever want to, inspect the working order of the troops' new underwear, my door is always open. I'm sure. And with that, the Planet Express food crew departed, and Brannigan was once again left alone. He never counted the boy, after all, to ponder the mysteries of the universe.
Sir, Kip ventured to ask, why did you order 100 pairs of underpants? There are 101 crew members aboard.
That's simple enough, Brannigan said, and uncrossed his legs in the chair as though to emphasize the point, leading his lieutenant to utter a more disturbed sigh than usual. I never wear them.
Zapp's package indeed. So yeah, anybody who came in with the raid and maybe hasn't been here before, this was... well, we're just having some AI arena as I do Zapp Brannigan Reads Fanfics, which is happening because we have received a couple of very nice donations in advance of my hiatus. After we do probably a couple more of these, we're going to move on to my 400 follower celebration stream, which will feature Bayou Billy. I have to make sure all my cheat codes are clear. I may have had done some practice. It was weird. The only one I actually had on me was Super, so nothing wrong with that, of course. Alright, our next one is going to be called The Transcredible Exploits of Zapp Brannigan, Episode 69 by the Alpha Phoenix. Any and all excuses to be Zapp is going to be used. Incidentally, hilariously, if anybody isn't following yet, my next follower will be 404 not found, so you get to have that amusing little notation if you're the next follower. So, alright, this thing says there are 3 chapters, 3,653 words. It's published on March 16th, 2013, so it's right in a good spot there as far as Futurama goes. Well, it sounds like a typical Sagat fight going on there. See, that's kind of the thing that sucks because of what I wanted to do was what I did last time, which is play Poker Night. But when you click off of Poker Night, it stops. And I can't, with one monitor, read a fanfic and play Poker Night. So, or even let Poker Night play. Just isn't practical. Anyway. Our first chapter is called Emperor Chop Chop. Nifty. Okay, no. Ah, yeah, I had to get past the disclaimer. It's more than just I don't own Futurama, because derp. A shaky, old-fashioned introduction screen appeared on your TV with the transcredible exploits of Zapp Brannigan written in the center in a gold fancy joined-up font. The background was a cardinal red and there had a random hole cut out of the bottom right corner next to an advert. Incidentally, if anybody wants to hear me do a story in the voice of Mickey Mouse, I will do that if you activate my $69 alert. Like, this is a Zapp stream, so it's like, if it's going to be something different, it's got to be a big one. GIF. I told you the background looks better in color than black and white, like in my dream, a random voice spoke over the introduction theme playing. And now to make my debut on the big silver screen in color. Suddenly a man wearing what was obviously a blonde toupee appeared in the hole. He stared directly at the camera and did his best to speak in an alluring masculine voice, but he failed miserably and sounded like a complete creep. And now it's time for the transcredible exploits of me, the 25-star General Zapp Brannigan. Zapp pouted and pointed at himself before pointing at the adverts next to him on the screen. Sponsored by Bartley's Rocket Wax. I wax my rocket every day. I do, you know. A wiry sigh could be heard, and someone spoke in a tone laced with annoyance.
Sir, you can't be sponsored by something that doesn't exist.
Shut up, Gif, Zapp retorted angrily as he glanced behind the background. The image suddenly blurred and a frog-shaped spaceship appeared upon the screen. It was an obviously crude wooden model with sparks coming out of the back. The model was flying past a space background, which actually was a black sheet with tiny holes cut out of it to represent stars. The camera began zooming in on the ship, making the strings holding it in the air blatantly obvious and adding to the cheap tackiness of everything. The name Nimbus was written in black letters that suddenly grew larger as the model changed to a more detailed plastic version. The cameras continued to zoom towards the bridge of the ship. It sped up and quickly ended up entering the ship through the front of the bridge and focusing on Zapp Brannigan. Zapp sat in the large captain's chair at the center of the bridge with his legs crossed. He was in his cardinal red velour uniform, which he had personally designed with the belief that it was the perfect attire for battle. The oversized shirt had a belt around the waist that was doing its best to hold in the captain's ever-expanding waistline. The uniform was topped off with white gloves, white boots, and golden lapels. Zapp didn't wear pants. He felt war heroes didn't need to. He believed they were for women and sissies. Captain's log, start date year of the dragons. Zapp spoke into a microphone held by a green humanoid amphibian who was standing next to the captain's chair. Commodore 64, Zapp Brannigan of Dupe here. I am bravely continuing my voyages to conquer strange new worlds and to eliminate new life forms. To boldly go where no man has gone before. The green alien sighed before dryly informing his captain of an important matter.
Sir, those lines are copyrighted, and that means you can't use them on your TV show.
Shut up! Zapp slammed his hand down on the control panel of his chair. I just defeated the orphan children of Planet Abandonment at 5, so I can say whatever I like. Besides, the program those lines are from has been banned for centuries now, so if anyone does sue me, then I'll have them shot.
It's true, by the way. Guile theme goes with everything.
Giff shook his head and returned to the position of all of 1 meter away from Zapp. He took his seat and placed the log recorded on the floor. He didn't care what happened to the ship's log because, after all, this was just Zapp's fantasy TV show being recorded for Fox. Giff knew Fox were the only network stupid enough to pay for the show. A beeping suddenly sounded from Giff's control panel. The green amphibian glanced at the central display and turned back to Zapp. Sir,
Sir, we're receiving a distress signal.
On screen, Zapp demanded as he stared at the giant glass window at the front of the bridge that he called a viewing screen.
It's an audio message.
Giff groaned wearily.
And we don't have a view screen. You requested a large window because, in your words, to provide a more realistic and therefore manly view of the world.
Quit your blabbering and play the message, Zapp glared at his lieutenant. And stick to the script I gave you, damn it.
Yes, sir.
Giff groaned again before pressing one of the fake buttons on the set. He was clearly fed up with playing himself in this crappy enactment of his day-to-day life. So much for the camera getting his good side and him managing to land a job on Planet Hollywood. This is Captain Leela of the ship Planet Express ship. A high-pitched feminine voice was played on the set. It was an actress who sounded nothing like the real woman she was trying to play. We have been attacked by the evil Emperor Chop Chop. We are currently being boarded from the rear and need desperate help. If you can hear me, Zapp, then please save me. Giff, I'm sensing an erotic and sensual disturbance in the Force. Nobody boards Leela from the rear apart from me. And I do it over and over and over. Signal to the very smoking Leela that her velour fog is coming to save her once again. Like Jesus when he rescued Marilyn Monroe in World War II. Then set coordinates for 362436, Zapp ordered before pointing forward. Giff turned to face the actor portraying the helmsman.
Set course for the source of the distress signal.
Make it so. I'm so happy I'll be seeing Leela again that I'd have a gun in my pants if I was wearing any. Zapp turned to Giff. My underpants might be catapulted across the room soon. Be prepared to retrieve them for me, Giff, old pal. Giff shuddered at the idea of having to fetch Zapp's underpants again as everyone else paused. Zapp turned to the camera and followed the lines somehow made it past his lazy editing process. Cut. That's a wrap, people. Now we'll move on to the next transcredible Zapptacular scene.
Almost read there's a little note from the author at the bottom. I almost read it. Alright, chapter 2 coming up here. This looks actually more like... No. Alright, for a second I thought I was thinking this might be 3 separate stories or something, but it doesn't look like that's the case. An anthology. I mean, I could almost believe it.
The camera zoomed in on another crude model hanging on some obvious strings of fishing line. The makers hadn't even tried to hide the green wire from the camera. The model itself was a space station that had numerous decks, all of which were denoted by the rounded windows. The camera began to focus on the windows of the top deck, a room that logically should be a control room. And action, Zapp's voice could be heard as the camera suddenly cut to a room inside the station. It was supposed to be the room the camera was focusing on while zooming in. For reasons unknown to anyone but Zapp, that's me, there would be several washing machines and dryers running in the background. Clearly this room was actually the laundry room, acting as a temporary break. The camera focused on a fat man wearing a typical pirate costume that looked like it had been rented for a few dollars from some cheap-ass store downtown. However, he had a laser gun attached to his left arm instead of the traditional hook used by pirates. The brown-haired man was wearing an obviously fake black mustache that curled into spirals at the end. His wooden right leg was just his normal leg surrounded by wood. 3 people were tied to chairs in front of this pirate. The first person was a young woman with dyed purple hair. She was wearing a white tank top, black trousers, and black boots. The corners of her normal eyes could be seen on either side of the one fake that she was wearing. This fake eye was meant to turn her into the Cyclops of Zapp's dreams. Cyclops of Zapp's dreams, even. The black elastic strap, holding the fake eye to the head of the actress only further confirmed that this was seriously cheap. With 2 E's. Someone was taking the money from the special effects and keeping it for themselves. Sitting next to the monocular woman were 2 men. The first was wearing just a plain shirt and jeans. He was made to look deliberately scruffy because the director and writer of the show didn't like him. He was chasing after the same woman as him. The second person was wearing a trash can around his torso and foil on his limbs. A makeshift foil hat sat on his head with an antenna coming out of the top. He was meant to be a robot. The pirate laughed evilly as he surveyed the prisoners before him. He stared at the woman and addressed her. "No one can save you now, Leela." "What about Zapp Brannigan?" The actress replied in a high-pitched voice that was nothing like the real Leela's. The pirate chuckled as he waved his hand nonchalantly. "Well, obviously Zapp Brannigan could save you." Bang! A white boot broke through the thin wooden door in the background. Bang! A white-gloved fist followed through the door as someone clearly failed to make a stylish and heroic entrance due to the lack of a decent set. The person who the foot belonged to struggled for a few seconds as he tried to free himself. "Help me out, Kif," Zapp said from behind the door. A few seconds later, the foot and fist were removed, leaving holes in the flimsy set. The actors playing the other characters cringed at the epic fail. Enter the man who has no underwear. Suddenly, Zapp charged through the door, leaving a cartoonish outline of himself at the set because the door still wouldn't fall like it was meant to. Zapp Brannigan. A combination of shock and horror formed on the face of the pirate as he stared at his adversary. He started backing up towards the washing machines at the end of the laundry brig. "But sir, do you have—" "Ask me why I have no underwear," Zapp cut Kif off as he entered a pose for the camera. He placed both his hands on his hips and smiled. Expressions of joy spread across the captives' faces because they knew they were going to be rescued. Why would they would say anything to be saved, or, in reality, the actors would say anything to get paid. Why do you have no underwear, Super Nintendo Zapp Brannigan? Because the pants haven't been built to take this job on, Zapp answered in his most alluring voice, which made him sound like a complete creep. His focus then turned to the pirate. So, Emperor Chop Chop, we meet again at last. Emperor Chop Chop had by now backed up against a washing machine. The vibrations from said machine were making his belly wobble and his teeth clatter. It was an unintentional special effect that actually made it look like he was quaking in his wooden legs boot. He shakily brought his arm-mounted gun up and aimed it at Zapp. "Drop that space gun or I'll shoot," Zapp replied in what he considered a rather manly and heroic way. He quickly drew his laser gun from his holster on its hips and aimed it at Emperor Chop Chop. He then pressed the trigger and a red laser beam fired from the end, like so. The beam hit Chop Chop in the chest and he dramatically cried out in pain as he fell to the floor. No, my evil plans are foiled again by Zapp Brannigan. I've just been zapped. The Pirate Emperor stopped moving as the three captives cheered their support for the hero. Zapp put his gun back in his holster before strolling over to the actress playing Leela. He bent down and tried to untie the ropes. The knots were tighter than he thought, so he started pulling at them with more and more force. Eventually, after several minutes of grunting and random thrusting of his hips into the poor actress's face, the ropes came loose. Zapp pulled Leela into his arms and held her close to him. She placed both her hands on his chest as her fake eye stared at Zapp's eyes. Zapp tried to give her his most seductive look as his hands slipped down under her trousers to her butt. "Oh, Zapp," Leela screamed with joy, "tie me up again and ravish me." "I'd like to, Leela, so I will," Zapp smirked as he scooped her up into his arms and he headed for the door, leaving the other two captives still tied in their chairs. Clearly he either forgot about them or he didn't care. "I'm going to show you why they call me the Zapp Cannon." Oh, that's another note from the author. Hooray, Blanca. That screen really holds for way too long. Okay, there's another chapter there. I'll say this, they're all pretty balanced as far as length is concerned. I will say, I feel like we've definitely got some good music for the background here, you know? I don't need to be streaming OBS, I just realized that Eisen isn't here anymore and I don't need help anymore. Anybody who missed the start of the stream, for some reason or another, I wasn't getting audio through my headphones, so it wasn't coming through on the stream. Or at least off of the game. Well, the song of Curry played okay. I don't think it did initially, but it did the second time. So guess who's got to do a little editing later? Okay. The door slid open on a real spaceship, allowing Zapp to step out of the lift and into the corridor. He was carrying the actress playing Leela in his arms and making his way to the room he called the Love-nasium. He was followed out of the lift by a man playing a robot and a ginger man. They had somehow broken out of their restraints and followed Zapp aboard. It was something never explained in this show. Kif followed the group too, as the men who were lining the corridor began wirily applauding Zapp. Their chants of his name were equally lackluster. Kif himself was carrying a large box with extra large Gundams written on the side in bright yellow. There for someone who clearly thought too highly of himself. An angry expression formed on Zapp's face as he stared at the crappy acting performance of his men. He decided to do something about it because he wasn't going to let them ruin his TV show. You men had better act like you mean it, or I'll send you to a suicide mission to Omicron Persei 8. Suddenly, the men who were all wearing similar velour uniforms to Zapp and Kif started chanting Zapp's name louder. They clapped their hands as quickly and loudly as they could. Huge fake smiles of joy for their leader spread across their faces as he continued down the corridor to the Lovenasium. Kif, give me those, Zapp demanded as he reached the door to his quarters in the Nimbus. He reached down to Kif, swinging around the actress in his arms without a care. Her head smacked into the crotch of one of the men lining the corridor. As the man fell to the floor, groaning in pain, the actress now lay limply in Zapp's arms. Clearly, Zapp had accidentally swung the actress around so hard that she had been knocked out when her head hit the poor man. He was never going to have children again. Oh dear. Zapp didn't seem to notice that anything had happened as he took the box off Kif and stepped into the Lovenasium. The camera angle changed to one inside his room, and somehow the actress playing Leela was conscious again. She was gripping Zapp as tight as she could while he carried her over to the heart-shaped bed in the center of the room. He placed her down in the red velour covers. The camera panned around the room to show the audience Zapp's actual quarters in the Nimbus. It was, in Zapp's ego-driven mind, giving the people what they wanted to see. The pan ended on the painting of Zapp above his bed before returning to the two below on the sheets. I'm going to have to reward you for saving me, Zapp, Leela said seductively as she stroked Zapp's cardinal red velour uniform. Zapp smiled seductively at the woman under him and responded in an alluring tone as he could manage. In reality, it was creepy and continued to freak the actress out. I'm going to show you why they call me the Rear Brigadier PlayStation 3. I'm going to fly your brains out. Zapp moved to kiss the purple-haired actress. Their lips met as the woman returned the kiss. She had to return the kiss, after all. She was an actress, and it was her job. Zapp forced his tongue into the mouth whether she liked it or not. His hands began roaming her body. She stiffened because this wasn't part of the script. Zapp's right hand slowly snaked its way under her top and up towards her boobs as he deepened the kiss. That sounds like something I'd do. He quickly grabbed her left boob and gave it a squeeze. The actress squealed and forced Zapp off her. She drew her right hand back and slapped him across the face with as much force as she could. Get off me, you creep. And cut, Zapp says he held his left cheek. The slap had actually hurt him, just like the real Leela's punches hurt. That was some fantastic acting there, sweetie. It was just like what Leela would have actually done if I did that to her. The actress just sat on his bed with a freaked out expression on her face. She didn't know how to reply to that. He tried a seductive smile once more and moved over to her. Zapp had no idea the cameras were still rolling as he tried to make his move on the actress. How would you feel if I let you come up? Oof. How would you feel if I let you help me overcome my sexlexia? Zapp asked as he slid his right hand on the woman's leg. She squealed again and swung a kick into Zapp's crotch. Zapp clutched his hurting manhood as he doubled over in pain. The actress took this as her opportunity to get the hell out of there and sprinted towards the door. Zapp wasn't in a position to chase after her because he was more worried about his love spuds. What? He groaned as he glanced over to Kif. She'll come running back. She can't resist my charm and amazing looks. No. Kif, get me some ice for my love canoe so I can have it rave when she comes back to be zapped. The image suddenly changed to the model of the Nimbus as it flew through space with sparks firing from its back end. Some cheesy heroic music began playing as the titles rolled down the screen. Starring Zapp Brannigan as himself. Written by Zapp Brannigan, edited by Zapp Brannigan. Also featuring some people I don't care about and I've already forgotten their names. They were meaningless. The money-grabbing bastards. Especially the actress who filed the sexual harassment case against me. She'll pay for trying to sue me, just you wait. Well, the toilet cleaner was Kif. He also made some sandwiches, but they were crap, so I sacked him from that job. The end. Well, that kind of ended in a unfortunate series of events, didn't it? But, I mean, it's in character, but that was kind of a rough ending.
Definitely not what I would have expected. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Let's see here. Now we gotta find ourselves another one. I mean, Zapp's a creep, but they, you know, he's never written to go quite to that level. You know, he never forced himself on anybody. So that's not great. Definitely want to try to see if I can get at least one more reasonably sized one before we go to Bayou Billy. We have actually been doing this for 2 hours already, which is really surprising. It took about 15 minutes to solve the issues we had at the start. Oh, gross. No. No. 4,400 words. Hey, Joker. Well, I mean, you know, it's the cult of Zapp at this point. Indeed. We just read a couple of Zapp Brannigan fanfics in Zapp Brannigan's voice, of course. Last one didn't end super great, but we managed. Try to find another one. Wait, how did you not know he's from Futurama, Lazy? What? What? Well. Let's see. Never seen Futurama. Well, guess what? That's also on Hulu. So when you do Letterkenny, you know, carve out the time for that too. Let's see, mature content. That's promising. That is the. Let's see. This is 4 chapters, 2,200 words. This first chapter, I definitely don't want to read that one. No, I definitely don't want to read that. No, no, no. I mean, look, you know, we know the sort of things we talk about in this stream on a regular basis. I do have some standards. Let's see. Just definitely gotta skim through this. I did not find a Mr. Comfict, but well. Nope, that's a little much. Yeah, that's a little much. I don't think that would pass muster for ooze either. It's kind of the the what's the word I'm looking for here? It's the standard I'm using there. It's like, would this pass muster for ooze? If it wouldn't, then I probably won't either. Yeah, it could be Vor, you know. Might do this one here. The tell-all story of how Zapp Brannigan became the highest military official on Earth. There's something else here called Zapp, too. That's weird. Alright, narrowed searches to just what should be Zapp Brannigan only. It's like it's tough to sort past the fan fiction, or not the fan fiction. This is fan fiction, the slash fiction. I don't want to do that. Zapp rang his long lost half brother? I don't think so. No. No. God. No, no, no. There's too much. No. Oh my God. Fanfic.net is definitely something. Or fanfiction.net, I should say. Let's see. No. No. I would be better off reading the stuff by Shakespeare Hemingway. That's for sure. Alright, let me take a look at this Mark of the Zapper one. Let's see if this looks like anything good. Da, da, da. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, nah, it's probably not gonna. I think what I want to have something is. That one's only 400 words. That's no good. Hmm. It's like I don't want something where Zapp is dating Leela, because what the frick is the point of that? Let's see. There's 3,800. Let's try this. Zapp dates Lee Lemon. Oh God. Let's see. A one shot. Cursed Crusade. Who is this? I haven't found anything like that, at least as yet. Oh, Vega again, huh? I'm really going to have to get rid of the second source here. It keeps fooling me to think that something's not working. Yeah, I just looked for something with Zapp's name in it. Try to, trying to find something accordingly. Come on, Vega, get off the screen. There we go. Good news, Zapp Brannigan's interference made 7,000 words. What's this? Leela bumps into Zapp whilst launching his new range of lingerie, and Bender discovers a kleptomaniac's paradise. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That one is 6,400 words. The Worst of Both Worlds Part 1. Let's go look at this one. I think this could be a winner. Oh, there's a bunch of introduction here, so that would be a little bit lower. All right, let's give this one a shot. Let's see how it goes.
It's a cold night. 3 mutants run as fast as their feet can take them through a deserted street. One of them is small and scared. Mom, I'm tired. Why are they doing this? Come on, Leela, we need to get to the sewers entrance. Quick, there'll be time for talking later. Leela, 12 years old Leela, keeps on running, putting a hand on her chest and trying to breathe, but she trips and falls. The taller figures stop and help her up. Turanga, Munda, and Morris. And the distance, loud yelling can be heard. Hang on, let me take a look at this. Hold on, let me just keep turning. Circle of Death? What is this? I'm sorry, New York's nude wrestling arena. Wait a minute. Huh. Hold on a second here. Let's not go completely crazy on this yet. Yeah, maybe not. Let me flip to this other one. Ball at the end of the universe. And I click off of it, because of course I do. Let's see. Oh, this one actually talks about the credits and everything, too. Alright, okay, let's try this one. This might work. Everyone is sitting around the meeting room table. Amy is painting her toenails, Bender is reading a Playbot magazine and smoking a cigar. Hermes is frantically going through a 3-foot pile of documents and stamping them vigorously. Zoidberg is trying to start a conversation, but no one wants to talk to him, and Fry is talking to a pissed-off-looking Leela. But Leela, I just asked what you did with him, not what you did with him after he came back to your apartment and had sex with you. Forget it, Fry. Neither you nor anyone else, for that matter, has any business discussing my personal life. I knew it, Fry says, jumping up from the table. You did sleep with him. Fry points an accusing finger at Leela. You did, but Leela, you guys only went on one date. You can't sleep with him after just one dinner, one movie, and one expensive gift. You have to milk him for all he's worth. Unless you guys went to a French restaurant, saw Eyes Wide Shut too, and he gave you lingerie. Amy looks up from her red toenails. Yeah, Leela, no use trying to deny it. We all know what happens after people see movies like Eyes Wide Shut 2, Bender says matter-of-factly, not looking up from his magazine. Deny what? You guys are the ones putting words right in my mouth, Leela says angrily. At least it's us putting words in your mouth. What? Not that... People who don't have sex after seeing Eyes Wide Shut have to be really unlucky, Fry says, and Zoidberg begins to cry. Fry, that's disgusting, and thus your information, the movie was Eyes Wide Shut 3, Leela says, huffily crossing her arms across her chest. But before Fry can open his mouth to retort, the professor walks into the room. Bad news and good news, everyone. Ooh, the bad news first, but that way when we hear the good news, it seems even gooder, Fry says. There's no such word as gooder, Fry, you idiot, Leela says. But Fry ignores her and keeps talking. Or is it the good news first so that you know the good news already in case if something bad happens just then, like space aliens coming and invading, and if you heard the good news first it means that you died thinking about good things, because if you heard the bad news first you might die doing bad things. Fry trails off confused. Leela rolls her eyes. The bad news is I can't find my glasses, the professor scratches his chin. Try your head, dumbass, Bender calls from the other end of the table. Professor goes to feel his forehead. Why, what an astronomical coincidence, that's the last place I remember having them. So what's the good news, Professor? Fry asks eagerly. The good news is now that I have my glasses back, I can read this piece of paper that says what your next delivery will be, the professor beams. Everyone groans except Zoidberg, who jumps up making one of those funny noises he makes and knocks over Amy's bottle of nail polish all over the table, as well as Amy. Zoidberg, you idiot. Those were my favorite pants. They come all the way from Consumer Horse 6. Amy yells and curses in Chinese. But Amy, you have 12 pairs of pants like those, Leela says. Yeah, but these were my favorite ones, plus now I only have 11 pairs. Well, lucky for you, Amy, that your next delivery is to the planet Consumer Horse 6, the professor says, clapping his hands together. Really? Great. I've been meaning to do some shopping. I still have $2,000 left on this month's credit card limit, Amy exclaims happily. You mean you spend more than 2,000 a month shopping? Eulalia asked, raising her eyebrow.
That says eyebrows. One eye, guys. One eye.
Well, duh. Looking this cute doesn't come cheap, you know. Some of us are willing to spend money in order to look good. You really should do some more shopping, Leela. Then maybe you'll look cute as me, proclaims Amy. Leela scolds at her, then looks down at her feet. Well, I suppose I could use some new boots. These ones are getting kind of old. You stupid humans and your consumer goods. When will you realize that money and possessions aren't everything? Look at Zoidberg. He's got nothing, ugly, dirt poor, no chance of finding love, but is he crying, Bender says? Yes, says Fry. Good point. No one wants to be a loser like Zoidberg. So when are we leaving? I hear Consumer Horse 6 says everything a classic kleptomaniac could want and more. I need to buy more ink for my stamps, so I'll come too, Hermes says, whilst trying to use the last of the ink by forcefully stamping the stamp, causing the table to shake. And Zoidberg can come too. Apparently all doctors for humans now need a stethoscope. I don't know what that's for, but hey, maybe I can buy one of those alien brides too. They're on sale this week. Only $19.95 for a bride from Neptune, Zoidberg says. Excuse me, but could someone actually tell me what this planet is, Fry asks. It's the Mall Planet, duh, Amy said. The planet used to be a national park until they deforested, conquered it over, and made it the universe's biggest mall, says Leela. It opened in the year 2675 after they kicked the hippies off the planet, though apparently there are still some living in the car park. Damn hippies. Stupid hippies. Thought they could relive the craziness of the Flower Power Revival number 14. Well, I'll tell you something for nothing. Nothing beats those years. Oh yeah, baby, Bender reminisces. So what are we delivering, Professor Leela asks. A crate, a 25,000 coat hangers. Why don't they just make them there rather than importing them from Earth, Fry asks. Because on Earth they can employ Hispanic robots to do it for 10 cents a day. Hey Bender, aren't you Mexican? Damn straight and proud of it too. Those dirty bastards barely pay my mother and sisters enough money to get men drunk. That's why I came to New York to make a new life for myself. Okay. Bender looks away emotionally. Someday I'll steal you an immigration visa, Mama. Bender turns back to the group. Well, what are you jerkwads staring at? Get your lazy asses on the ship. Hey, I'm the captain, and I'm the one who says when we're leaving. Leela gets up from the table. Okay, so you lazy bums, I want to see that crate on the ship in less than 10 seconds. Got it? Later on board the ship. So, Fry, have you decided what you want to buy yet? Leela turns around on her chair to look at Fry. I don't know. I wouldn't mind some new CDs. Everyone on the ship looks at Fry curiously. See what? Bender asks. Fry, they stopped manufacturing CDs in the year 2107 when everyone had a computer and downloaded music instead. CD prices had gone really high, so no one was buying them anymore, and the last one ever was made by Pelvis Presley, Leela says in her usual explanatory way. Pelvis Presley? Ryan looks at her curiously. CD's nuts. CD's nuts. Don't you know anything, Fry? Pelvis Presley was the king, Amy says matter-of-factly. You mean Elvis Presley, right? Ooh, never mind. Pelvis Presley was the king of robot rock and roll. He had so many great songs. Blue Iron Shoes, Viva Obersai Chromai 9. Oh man, is he great, Bender says. But these are all songs of my time, just with different words. Get real, Fry. No one could be as good as Pelvis Presley. Everyone knows that he was the king. Pretty unfortunate death, though, Bender's voice drifts off. Let me guess. He committed suicide in the bathroom, Fry says. Bender wipes a tear away, then does a pelvic thrust in honor of the musician. We salute you, O great and mighty Pelvis. Okay, we're here, Leela says. We see a futuristic-looking planet with masses of intertwining escalators and buildings marked with the items of which they specialize in. There's a big 5-story building made of children's building blocks, and you can hear masses of crying children. This being the toy department. We then cross over to the other side of the planet where we can see a giant pink building with a large purplish cloud hanging over it. There is a big sign saying it's the cosmetics department. Fry gets up from his chair and looks out the ship's window. Whoa, there must be at least 2 million other ships looking for a car park here, he exclaims. Quit exaggerating, Fry. The place only has enough space for 500,000 ships, Leela says. Fry is about to say something in return to Leela's comment, but something catches his eye. Yo, Leela, isn't that the guy you slept with? The last time, Fry, I didn't sleep with my date last night, so would you just leave it? Leela retorts angrily. I'm not talking about your date last night, I meant that other guy. You know, the dude who did the stuff. Then he said this and you guys had sex, Fry said. Fry, what the hell are you talking about? Bender looks over to where Fry is standing and Fry points at something out the window. Hey, yeah, it looks like that guy... Leela, it is that guy you slept with, Bender says. Who? I haven't slept with anyone. Yeah, you did, you know. The guy who was put in prison, the one that nearly got us killed by those Amazon women, and... You know, the one that blew up Dupe headquarters. Zapp Brannigan? Leela asks with a tinge of disrespect in her voice. Yeah, that's the one. Looks like he's going to be here today, promoting his new line of clothing, Fry says to Leela. Zapp line of clothing? What is the hell is he making, Leela asks. Well, the billboard says, come and meet the man behind the new range of seductive lingerie. Zapp Brannigan will make an in-store appearance this weekend to promote his new line of intimates, Bender reads out. Oh, good lord, Leela claps her hand to her head. Alright, let's get this moving. Next round. Okay, everyone remember where we parked. Burgundy Row Y32 Space 7162, says Leela, locking the ship. The group make their way over to an entrance, on their way passing an alien family. How much did you spend? What the hell? Where the fuck did I put my keys? Yells an alien, angry-looking alien with 7 eyes and purple skin. Wow, I never realized how stressful going shopping could be, exclaims Fry. Yeah, they even have a shrink that wanders around the car parks here for people to find it too much to handle, Leela says. The group walk through the entranceway and take an escalator that's about 3 miles long. Looking around on either side of them to masses of shops selling everything and anything, we cross over to a knife shop where that robot that always stabs people is searching for a new stabbing knife. Oh, God. Roberto. They didn't know the name for Roberto. This one is good. Easy on the hand with a jello grip. I prefer a sharper blade, he says, carefully examining the knife. Well, we have this one just in from Slash and Dash, and it's got the same gel grip with a sharper blade. It promises not to get stuck in the body so you can quickly get away after the crime is done, says a store clerk. We cross back to the group where they're listening to a voice welcoming them to the planet. Welcome to Consumer Horse 6. The planet with all your consumer and compulsive needs. Today, Zapp Brannigan will be making a special guest appearance in our lingerie department to promote his new range of intimates. Love Zapp today at 2. And remember, we like our shoppers to stay happy, so for those who just love to shop, Consumer Horse 6 has a special service desk where you can mortgage your house in order to keep shopping happily. Located in Department B27, floor 39. Have a nice day, and remember, at Consumer Horse 6, we're all materialistic and shallow. That's chapter 1. Okay, how many chapters was this again? I forgot. 3. I did skip a little bit there because it just didn't seem like it made any sense. This thing with the alien family went on for like 4 paragraphs. Like, why? No, I'm not wasting my time. Also, I should point out, they're spelling Zoidberg with a U and not an E. I think that's only slightly better than the other fanfic that spelled Leela with an I instead of 2 E's. Or E-I instead of 2 E's.
I have to see where I appear at. I being Zapp, of course. Okay, yeah, I think we're just going to skip to the third chapter here. Yeah, because it's like the chapter 2 just looks like it diverges into, yeah, Fry gets hungry. They, go to the food court and... yeah, that's about it. Not really enough to worry on. It's like, the point here is the Zapps. Alright, so chapter 3. Oh god, look at this. The introduction even says, hopefully it'll be better than the last chapter. That was just painful. Sorry you all had to read that, but I had to put something up. No, you didn't! God damn it. If it was that bad, you should have just left it out. Alright, onward.
Amy, this really doesn't suit me. I look stupid, Leela says, coming out of a change room. Amy wrenches open the pink curtains to reveal Leela wearing a tracksuit exactly like Amy's. Don't be so self-critical, Leela. It looks fine. We want to make you look cute, because these clothes you have on now are too masculine. Leela frowns as Amy continues on with more criticisms on Leela's dress sense. You need to look feminine, fun, flirty. You know, no matter what your date last night didn't sleep with you. I mean, just look at that eyeshadow. Ugh, all wrong. Did it ever occur to you that maybe I don't want to look feminine, fun, and flirty? And for your information, Leela says matter-of-factly, putting her hands on her hips. I knew it, Amy leaps in the air. You are gay. I knew right from the moment I met you. That's why you kept turning Fry down. No one is that cruel to someone who really likes them. But why didn't you just tell me? And why did you go sleep with that starship, Captain Zapp Brannigan? Ooh, the lingerie show is starting in 10 minutes. Put your clothes back on and let's go. Well, maybe you're not interested in fancy lingerie, or maybe you just want to see the models. What? That's ridiculous. I'm not gay. I'm not cruel either. I just don't like Fry in that way. That's all. Leela violently pulls shut the dressing room curtains. Well, okay. When you do decide to come out of the closet, let me know, and hurry up. You're not the only one who wants to shop today, Amy says as Leela sighs. The two girls make their way into the lingerie department where a catwalk is set up, and Kif and Zapp are standing just to the left of the stage. Kif, where's my speech? I trust you've written it with a number of witty remarks, but just enough so I don't sound arrogant. And Kif? Zapp says to Kif while Kif is straightening his uniform.
Yes, sir. Everything is ready, but is it really necessary that I model the underwear as well? Seem a little self-conscious and...
Kif trails off and shifts his position awkwardly. As one of my men, Kif, it is expected that you will assist me in all my projects. I too am playing my part in modeling, so at least you can do is pull yourself together and aid your leader in one of the only times he asks it of you. Plus, people don't want to come and just see normally attractive people like me. They want to see the average, ugly, green, squishy thing. That's where you come in.
Yes, but sir...
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to none other than Nimbus Starship Captain Zapp Brannigan. A woman's voice announces over a loudspeaker. Zapp struts out on stage wearing the velour robe, grabbing Kif by the collar and dragging him on stage too. Kif, give me an introduction. Zapp pushes Kif out on the stage. Kif struggles before finding the right words.
And now a big fat, a man who needs no introduction. Made famous after blowing up Dupe headquarters.
Zapp grabs Kif by the collar again and throws him out of the way before smiling. Gentlemen, aliens, and oh so sexual ladies. Together we are all here to try out my new range of lingerie designed by me for you. I've put a lot of thought into this. I have much experience in the field of ladies' underwear. In fact, I see one of my interviewees. Leela, would you come up on stage, please? Zapp attempts to smile sweetly, yet seductively at Leela. Oh lord, Leela groans to herself. Zapp continues to motion her to come forward. What? No, I won't get up on stage if you paid me, Leela crosses her arms. Are you sure, Leela? You don't know what you're missing. Maybe you want a little more sensual later on. Zapp winks at Leela. The whole audience is looking from Zapp to Leela as Zapp makes this kind of rolled sound, and Leela gets more angry and embarrassed. Oh my is right. And,
Sir, I think we should move on with the show.
Kif says, tugging on Zapp's sleeve. What? Oh, right. Oh, yes. Well, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, and freakily aliens alike, I present you with the newest, sexiest, most sensual line of underwear, Love Zapp. A curtain falls behind Zapp and he flicks off his robe, revealing a pair of velour underwear in the same color as his uniform. Zapp glares at Kif as he reluctantly peels off his robe to reveal himself wearing nothing but a leopard print thong. Oh, Kif, you scamp, you. Woo, go Kif, Amy whoops from the audience. Fry and Bender go over to join Amy and Leela. Fry looks at the stage and shudders. Look at the big fat idiot waltzing about just because he has underwear. Who needs underwear anyway, right, Bender? Fry looks over at Bender, who is still acting sour after gets pried out of his chair by a human. Bite my shiny metal ass, human. Don't try to patronize me. Bender retorts as Fry angrily before spotting a fembot on stage and modeling the new iron panties. Whoa, baby, I'm gonna get me some of that. Bender suddenly loses his hatred and makes his way closer to the stage. Let's see how much more there is of this. Zapp comes strutting out along the catwalk with sporting his robe again. When reaching the end, he rips off his robe and throws it at Leela as women around him scream. Ew! Leela throws the robe at an alien who faints. Zapp winks again and points at Leela. Kif comes out following Zapp, wearing his robe as well, trying to imitate Zapp by flinging his robe at the air at Amy, but misses hopelessly and gets caught on a stage light instead. After the show, Fry is trying to chat up one of the models from the show as Bender talks with the fembot. Amy and Leela are trying on lingerie. Suddenly, the door to Leela's dressing room bursts open and Zapp smiles, making tiger noises in his velour robe. He is carrying some lingerie. Leela, for a very voluptuous body such as yours, may I suggest something along these lines? Zapp smiles, holding up a leather corset and lace-up leather underwear. The whip normally comes separately for you, Leela. I will give it to you, complimentary, but we might have to test it out first. Zapp smiles, raising his eyebrows. What are you doing? What are you doing in here? Leela cries. Get out before I try that whip on you. I'm sure that could be arranged. Zapp smiles wryly. Leela knees him in the stomach and he collapses to the floor in pain. Oh, a feisty one. Get out. Wait, Leela, I need to ask you a favor. I don't think there's any position for you to ask me any favors. But if I do this... Wait a second. What if I do this? Zapp rips off his robe for the third time, underneath sporting Kif's leopard print thong stretched dangerously tight across his groin. Leela punches him in the face. Zapp once again drops to the floor in pain, coming up revealing a purple-black eye. So maybe you're more of a briefs girl, Zapp smiles dizzily. Get out or you'll be getting that thong surgically removed. Leela narrows her eye before moving her foot into striking position. Okay, I'm going. But before I do, would you please come to this launch party with me tonight? It's just that Zapp's tear begins to roll down Zapp's face before he bursts into tears. The truth is, you're the only woman who ever loved me, Zapp sobs. I never loved you, Leela says crossly. No, physically. And yeah, they notate, they store that directly from the show. This feels like it's going nowhere. Alright. Almost there. Leela's frown softened. She felt sympathy for the massive lump sobbing on the floor. Well, okay, but only because you're too sad and desperate to find anyone else, Leela sighs. Zapp's face broke out again to his signature smile. Good. May I suggest you wear this, though?
Wear spelled W-H-E-R-E, by the way.
He holds up his leather bondage outfit again. For the after party. Try it again, you'll be pulling a whip out of your ass. Leela pushes him out of the change room and shuts the curtains. So you like stuff? Fry asks the blonde model. She giggles in turn. You're so funny, Rye. She bats her eyelids. That's actually Fry, but Rye is cool. Fry grins nervously. Nothing happens for a minute or two's awkward silence, and suddenly Fry and the model are making out and heading towards a dressing room. Where's Fry? We've got to go if we're going to Zapp's party. Leela searches frantically for Fry. But Leela, why are you going? It's meant to be that for the cute girlfriends of all the people who set up in the industry. You don't come under either of those categories. Amy points out innocently. Leela scolds her. Because I said I'd go with Zapp. That guy you slept with, but you hate him. Plus, I thought you were gay. But last time, I'm not gay. I don't like him either. It's a favor. Amy shrugs. Okay, there's Bender. Amy points towards Bender, surrounded by 4 fembots. Yeah, baby, you know I also killed 5 humans, Bender says modestly. Wow, Bender, not only are you a Spanish billionaire drug lord, you're also a pro-robot activist. One of the fembots swoons over Bender. We love you, Bender. Do you want to head to my place? No, Bender, come with me, another fembot says. Ladies, there's enough to go around. Bender, stop mucking around and with these cheap floozies. We've got to go find Fry, Leela shouts. For your information, Leela, they're not cheap floozies, they're models. Bender points out and the fembots smile defiantly. Well, then stop mucking around with those expensive floozies and let's go. The fembots are shocked and moved off towards Roberto, who is already showing how skilled he is in knifing humans. As Bender, Leela, and Amy search around, Fry appears looking disheveled. There you are. We've been looking everywhere for you, Amy exclaims. Fry, what happened to your legs? Why are you walking like that? Well, let's just say I didn't know models can metamorphism into horned aliens, Fry says, his voice high and strained. Whatever, we've got to find Zoidberg and Humor. Blech! We've got to find Zoidberg and Hermes. I almost said Humies. We're going to Zapp Brannigan's party tonight, Leela says to Fry. Yeah, I think I saw Zoidberg eating ice cream and kissing a cardboard cutout of a purple alien, Fry says in pain. That's right, he was going to find a Neptunian bride, Amy says. Stupid dumb lobster, probably too sad to afford a real one, Bender spits bitterly. He should die along with the humans. Hey, don't spit at me, Amy says angrily, and curses at Bender Chinese before hitting him on the head, and that's where it ends.
That's it?
That's where it ends. It doesn't even go into Zapp's party or anything. There's no more Zapp, there's no more nothing.
There was no party, no ultimate reset hit just then.
I don't know what to do with that. Shame, really. I was expecting... I don't know. Okay, I don't know what I was expecting, but I didn't expect it to end like that. It just kind of...
Expecting, like, something a little panache.
It just, like... I thought it would be... you know... Does this mark as finished? Okay, it doesn't mark as finished, but still. I didn't see anything, by the way. I know I skipped chapter 2, but even when I skimmed, I just got nothing about this supposed kleptomaniac's paradise for Bender. I do see the biggest food court. Yes, I saw that. It's implied that Fry eats so much that his pants explode.
That's,
Yeah.
quite the visual.
It is quite the visual. Okay. Well, we've been reading Zapp fanfics for almost 3 hours, and it is a little bit of a strain on my voice. We read about half a dozen, 7, something like that. Several fanfics, actually. So, that being said, let's move to our next time. Yes, Leedsy, would you mind changing the game to Bayou Billy for me, please? Just exclamation game, Bayou Billy.
Dun, dun, dun.
Let's see, there it is. Found it.
If you can find somebody should play the game commercial on stream too.
The game commercial. Well, I can, yeah. We could certainly see about it.
It's a trip to watch, but then again, most retro commercials are.
Well, true. All right.
Do you need anything, hun?
No, I think I'm good, hon. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, let's make sure that's all cleared out, and it is. All right, let's see here.
I went ahead and brought the DVD USB thing up for your mom, so it's tucked away in my luggage.
Right on, hon.
So she'll be happy.
I think I need to. Aha, there we go. Let's see. Make that sure that's the right size. It's the right size. Perfect. Alright, so full disclosure, I have played this game before. I played it with a Game Genie, but I have played it. But there is no Game Genie happening here. Now, I don't know what Game B means. But let's go to Game A. Let's see how long it takes for me to cry hilariously. Indeed. Look at this guy. I mean, I don't... What is that face? I legit do not understand the Yes, you will find if a region in a state. There are many obstacles to overcome. Yeah, she's sporting a low-cut shirt, that's for sure. Oh God! What? Help! What is that? That looks like a. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I have to check my sources on this. Hold on. There's a specific way to play this game. Hold on. I forgot. Oh. There is this. Yeah, the game. Yeah, I gotta change that. Let me crank that back up there another. All right. Actually, though, I have to check because there was. Okay, the core Nesshawk. That might actually be the right one. Because this game is bizarre. Because you have to use the zapper. Alright, there's our kick, punch, jump. Alright, I guess we'll find out if we get through level 1. I think Nesshawk is the right core for this. I'm gonna tell you what, this guy already has too much hit points. Ah, there, he's dead, but he took half my life. For the first enemies you fight, these guys are awfully strong. Is the game sound better, by the way? I took it up 10 points. It's definitely louder for me. Jesus Christ. A little bit low. Alright, we'll put it up some more. That's fine. There's a few more points. Ugh! I died. Where do I respawn? Oh dear God. This looks like we started at the beginning of the stage. Ooh, that's not good. What was that he dropped? I'm not sure what that is. Oh God, why are you guys like this? No! Bad. Hit. Yep, got him. Oh, okay, purple guy's dead. Alright, that's one blue guy. But yeah, when I played this on the emulator... that's health. Damn it! When I played this on BizHawk before, I had to change the core in order to get it to enable me to put the zapper on there. I don't remember these birds. Alligators or crocodiles, I'm not sure which. God damn it. Hey, rock guy. Bat guy. Oh no. Oh no, I forgot how to pick up the items. I'm gonna die. Maybe I can't pick up... Oh, I'm dead. Oh, my bad. It's a Switch. Not a Nintendo Switch, mind you. Aha! Now I can beat them with a stick. Now I can't. Now I can. God damn it. God damn it. Let me hit you. Oh no. Wow, only half of his body appeared there. Knife. Yeah, we may have to pause here at some point so I can... I mean, if we get out of level 1 in the first place. Which, well, we didn't. Continue, huh? Alright, but so, yeah, here's the funny thing. So I played this game, like I say, with a Game Genie, right? But what's, wonky as hell about it is not only, you know, the fact that the different levels require, you know, different methods of play depending. The Game Genie codes, at least for infinite energy and shit, only work in the side-scrolling beat-em-up levels. So even if I were to enter it here, it wouldn't help me in the next level. And I'm dead again. Oh, Jesus. By the way, can we get a just quick look at here at Billy's kicking animation? I know he's wearing boots. I see that he's wearing boots. But what the shit? His leg looks like he's got like a stick sticking out of it or something. I don't know how to describe it. Oh, where are you guys from? God damn it. Alright, one down, on the ground. These enemies are way too strong for stage 1, you know? It's like, how do you expect to get out of this? Oh, I'm sorry, I guess you don't. Billy Cannibal confirmed. I mean, you know, who can doubt that? Oh dear God. Oh, hey, I punched the bird. Why did I punch a bird? Yes, Billy beats the thumbs. Oh shit. Ah! No, I want to live! I want to live! Let me live, damn you! Stop pursuing me! Okay, I made it. And I died. We are going to see a lot of this level. Oh, it puts me backwards. There's the rock guys again. Ah! Oh ho, we survived. But to what end? Don't pick that up. I don't want you to pick that up. Oh ho, we survived. Here's the fun thing. We have to beat these guys. And I'm fairly sure you can't get anything that they drop in the water here. Joey. Oh, come on. Will you two surface somewhere? Turn, Billy, turn. Ah! Why did that happen? I don't know what these are continues for. If there's actually limited continues on this, then what's the point? Matter of fact, you know... Yeah, if there are limited continues, that's going to be an issue. It basically tells you that then that there's no purpose in continuing if you die on the first level. I can also tell you, it takes forever to get the gun. It's like there's no purpose in... Oh, I died in front of health. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why is the enemy picking up my food? Yeah, he picks it up and drops it again. It's like ridiculous. Okay, we've got the switch. Okay. Oh hey, I actually have a couple of life bars. Ah, that went well for a change. Uh, Ugh. Dead again. Okay, well we start the gator pond anyway. Oh right, you can't kick. For some reason or another, in this area you can't kick. Guys. Oh, found health. Yeah, I think we're gonna get through this. We got through it. I'll take that switch. Or stick, or whatever it may be. For some reason, scuba guys? With guns? Oh Jesus, and I'm dead. Yeah, they are. They're diving in water that's shallow enough to wade through. Like what? I'm unclear what he punched off me. I just know he did. Dead meat again. Focusing on the purple one because I know he'll drop health sometimes. Hey Joey! Thank you for the raid! I'm dead. Welcome to Bayou Billy. We're having some issues with your cousins kicking my ass really hard. I hope you had a good stream today, Joey. We just finished the Zapp reads Fanfics portion of the stream. Oh, give me that food back, you asshole. Thank you. Dear God. Okay, there we go. Also, thank you for 18 months, Joey. Dang. This is our 400 follower celebration stream. I have already had to continue this game 3 separate times because this game is hard. And assuming that I can ever get to level 2, we'll see it even harder. Level 2 being a zapper stage. Ah, shit. Dead. Yikes. No, you had the stick. You don't need to pick up a rock too, asshole. Stop picking up the rocks. You guys are terrible. I want you to know I think this about you. Ah! Ah! This game is so mean. The knife is a limited weapon here, and yet... God dang it! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. See? Well, crap. I am not convinced that we will ever see the second level. If this game didn't control by ass, by ass, and was a little bit kinder in some ways, it might be a bit better thought of, because Lord knows. Oh dear. Ah, dear God. The fact that it incorporates 3 different styles of gameplay in a single game is actually not a bad thing, you know? I have not gotten through this section without losing a life yet. There's my health refill. Alright, now we're here again. God damn it, bird! The fact that the swamps are so ridiculous, and that you can't kick in the swamps, by the way, if anybody hasn't noticed that before. Has anybody ever considered beating level 1 as a arcade pit feeling sad challenge for this? Because that would... Gah! Yeesh. Because yeah, I'd like to go ahead and suggest that. The new Feelin' Sad challenge. Beat level 1 of Bayou Billy. Redneck Double Dragon with shittier enemies? I mean, yeah, that sounds about right. And a worse life system and continue system and everything. And these guys have way too much health. Joey, call your relatives off. You guys surface so I can beat you up? Okay, one down. Aha! We're moving on. You douchebag. The batch just runs out of energy. Hit detection, how does it work? I don't know what that is that I keep picking up and dropping. I'd like to get through this part. I will not be getting through this part. It's a vest. No, fuck you. God damn it. Oh, it is limited continues. That was a bulletproof vest, but nobody was shooting me. I was getting beaten. Well, there's our first game over. Anybody know what game B is? Because I'm very curious. Let's take a look.
The Adventures of Bayou Billy.
Alright, Adventures of Bayou Fucko. Alright, thus far I don't see any difference. Do we have any Bayou knowers here that know why there's a game A, game B? And I'm gonna guess game B will include will allow me to play without the zapper, because I'm pretty sure I've played game A before, and that one did require me to enable a zapper of sorts. But we have to get through the first level to ever know that. Aha! I might actually get out of this alive. Back here, you son of a bitch. You know what I'm doing right now? I just realized. I'm fighting Bimmy and Jimmy. Hey, we made it through without losing a life. That's a first. Oh dear God. Nope. No, shit the fuck. Moving along. Get out of there, get out of there. Whoop. bird. God damn.
Ugh.
Welp. But how could game B be even worse though, Lazy? It's ah. God, stop it. Alright, there we go. More enemies, higher health. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Damn fuck shit. Damn fuck shit. Dead. Welp. And now here we go to fight the gators with our fists. And only our fists. Oh, there was a heal. Oh my goodness, the sneezing. Sorry about that. Came on very suddenly. You keep dropping health, but you don't drop anywhere I can actually pick it up. And dead. There's no point to using continues. Raw. It does seem to be that if it's in the water, it's there for like a split second or something. Yeah, the enemies just have too much health. Ah! Not play tested? Nah, that's silly. Everything's got to get play tested. That's a necessary part of video game development. Always has been. Why, if you didn't play test something, you'd have an absolute recipe for disaster. Again, why can the enemies pick up my food? Get out of there, Billy! Run! I should check for an extra lives code or something. And we'll see how long it takes before I before I decide to try to plug in the Game Genie code. Like I said, I know there's one for infinite energy. There is I think there is one for infinite lives. I'm not sure. Hit detection. Okay. Die. Fucko. Alright. Dead. Rip. Alright, now do it with my fists. Let's keep hammering the button and standing here. There's no reason to do anything else. God, this is awful. Is there a Game Genie code for infinite lives though, Lazy? I don't remember. Or a increase of lives in any way. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the infinite health one. I know that exists for a fact. Where did that fall out at? It despawned. All right, we'll dig into that after we That is indeed a bulletproof vest. And I still don't understand why I can't kick in swamp water. Rip. Oh, I try all the time. The kick is actually my first choice because the longer range. Ugh. Oh, in real life? No, don't be silly. I don't really know much about swamp water in general. I was curious about something.
Adventures of Bayou Billy.
I just tried to do the Konami code, but alright. Let's hard reset and try the Konami code. Oops.
Adventures of Bayou Billy.
Yeah, it probably doesn't. It didn't. Seeing as how it normally gives us lives. This is peculiar. There's only 2 of these guys. There was 3 before. God, what is this walk pattern? Back here. Or, oh, was I thinking of just thinking of this? I don't know. Well, I will try to get us off of this level. Ugh, dead. The pattern repeats itself. Alright. Let's go ahead and input our first. Let's see. I think we have to use a converter for that, actually. Yeah. Alright, Leadsy, give me the lives code, please. See if it'll even work. Probably have to reset the game. Let's see here. Alright, we'll reset. That should work.
Adventures of Bayou Billy.
We'll know for sure in a minute. I tried those level skips and I could not get them to work on this hog. I know I definitely got the energy one to work. Here's the funny thing too, though. The infinite lives code doesn't work on the non-side scrolling levels. Yep, okay, so that works. So we'll get out of this first level. We'll know for sure about our zapper problem here in a minute. Yeah, I didn't want to go with the infinite energy one at this point. That may... Oh, the infinite lives will get us through this. It just won't get us through it as fast as infinite energy would. Ah! It's like, why can't I pick up the rocks, though? Did you guys just not decide you didn't want to have Billy have a animation throwing and... Well, I mean, Now you want a copy of BizHawk though, it's like, that's easy enough.
You know what I like about this Hawk?
Huh?
The plate breaking sound it makes every time it crashes. It amuses me way too much, and it really shouldn't.
Now, the sprite work is so ridiculous too, because like you can't tell what's happening on the screen sometimes. At least we now have infinite lives, so... Ugh. Aha, I found the health drop. Yeah, something, get good. But yeah, the infinite lives don't even work on the driving stages. And holy crap, the driving stages. Let me tell you something about those. Those are ridiculous. It's like you're playing Road Blasters, except the controllers all suck. And you're timed, you know, of course. Or no, wait. Is that what it is? Infinite Lives doesn't protect you from time out, I think is what it is. I use the rewind feature a lot in that. Club Billy! At least the animations in which I'm beating these guys to a pulp is pretty satisfying. Oh my god. Alright, time to get good. This fucking guy. With the stick. Oh, hey, he's dead. Look at all the life he took from me, though. And I'm dead. See, there's just nothing for it with this game. Welcome to the rest of the stream. Oh, got rid of one of them. God, he hits like a truck. I was wondering where the cat was, yes. God damn it! God, this hit detection is the worst. At least sometimes it works in my favor. Come on, Billy, for the love of God. Wow. Wow. Exciting gameplay. Film at 11. I don't know. This might be worth a try. Sure. Okay, it worked. Fine. I'm sorry, Lazy What? Oh no, there's another one! Damn it. Now, am I supposed to beat both of those? Oh god, I am. This is so god-awful. Who thought this was a good idea? Who thought that this worked as a game? You could at least drop some health for me, asshole. Ugh. Or I guess you could not drop health for me. That's also an option, you know. Oh, or I could use the gun. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Well, I'm out of bullets. But at least I'm alive? I'd rather have gun, but at least I'm alive. No gators. No gators. No thank you, gators. We're not interested. We do not want any. We do not want any. Nope. We do not. Nope. 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 Oh. Hey! Look what we did. Doesn't this guy have eyes? Oh, ha 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 ha. Okay, so yes. Yeah, wow, I went through all that trouble. I went through all that trouble playing on Game A, and my entire problem would have been solved by just playing on Game B. Now, you might think that this is a boss area or something, right? Guess what? You're wrong. If you thought that was a boss area, you'd be wrong, because it's not. Hey, was that a 1-up? That was a 1-up. Game. I need ammo. Game. I want some ammo. Game. Ammo? No ammo. So I'm dead. Just like that. Oh, good. Well, at least we're starting at the boss. There we go. Nailed it. Okay, so we made it to level 3. This is already faster. Is he gonna laugh again? He is gonna laugh again. I'll teach you to laugh at something that's funny! Alright, back to side-scrolling. Doesn't look like we went anywhere, does it? God damn it. Oh. We have to beat up these gators. Ooh, got the health. So one of the things I did learn, though, that if you're playing on game A, you can there is a way you have to change BizHawk's cores so that it allows you to format the Zapper system options. So you can wind up using the Zapper with your controller. Same as I just did in Type B here. That entire process I would not have even had to bother with if I had even suspected that Type B would enable this. Meatballs, eh? Sounds good. We're gonna get something out, or I guess brought to us. Because, you know, I'm doing this. This is oddly stage 3 is actually going a little better. I haven't actually died, regardless of life expectancy limitations. Or lack of limitations. We are actually having some success. Hey, we got to the boss. Oh dear, the boss. Oh dear, the boss! Well, he's certainly a thing that exists. Oh, great. He's Zangief. Where's that Zangief? I forget who that guy is that throws that exact method. Oh, it's a Bobo. It is Cajun Double Dragon. Ugh. What's the point of the bulletproof vest, asshole? You don't have a gun. No, stop killing me, you son of a bitch. Never mind. Ugh. I think I just died of a heart attack right there. What's the hitbox? What's the frequency, Kenneth? Oh no! I mean, if I had bullets, I might be in good shape, but I don't. Oh no! Why was I jumping the wrong way? Yep, I had a heart attack. Oh no! Stop grabbing me, you piece of shit! Stop grabbing me, I said! You're still a piece of shit! No! No! Bastard! And I'm dead again. Ugh. Welp. Hey. It definitely doesn't reduce any of my damage figures, Lord knows. Ugh. Ugh. Stop grabbing me and throwing me, you piece of shit. Thanks for throwing me out of the power-up, not that it helps. What's ridiculous is this is pretty damn hard. There's bosses harder than this in this game. Nope, that didn't work. That's no good. Wow. He just annihilated me there. Ah! Excuse me. Dead again. I'm a dying a lot. Ah! Super Shredder isn't this painful. No! Yes, Dollar Store Bubba is definitely the right move. Fucker. Douchebag. I don't know, man. Beating this guy legit just seems like a chore and a half. Oh, to wit! It was a chore and a half. With 1 HP in a dream. They don't even have names. It's like he's kidnapped Daisy Duke. Titties in bondage. Okay. You have, with one button, you have guns. The other button, you have grenades. Surface to air. Also, that happens. God damn. Ah! What did I hit? So like I say, if it wasn't so damn difficult, the fact this game has 3 different modes to it would actually be pretty cool. Shit! Shit! I don't actually know if we're going to have enough time to get to the end. We might. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We're right there! Will we make it? Will we make it? Yes! We made it! The fun is over now. The fun would have to have started. Do you know what game you're in, guy? Oh, wah. And let's do it again.
You bastard!
God, this level sucks.
Ah! Okay, we're good. Spoiler alert, we were not in fact good. See? Dead. Kink roleplay, is that what I'm seeing there? Ah! I mean, it seems legit. Ah! Yep. Shit the fuck. Ah! Oh boy, it's gonna be another tight one. Made it! This time with 4 seconds left. Alright, fair enough. Hey, Carmine. Yes, I'm told that Mad City is by far the gator hunting. Oh no, Joey. I don't want to hunt Joey. Joey's my friend. I'll write a side scroller. Bourbon Street. See, because it says Bourbon up there, so it's Bourbon Street. Oh, where are we going? Kick, kick, kick. It's like the rifle and it's like Joey. I don't wanna. Well. Sus. Oh, right. These guys exist. Not good enough for them to exist as foot soldiers of the new Ninja Turtles. They have to exist here, too. But at least you can stun lock them. If, you know, you can hit the hitbox. Oh, 2 of you! Rip! So I can tell you there's definitely one more zapper scene in this. I don't remember if there's another driving scene. Shit! Should've waited.
Items don't seem to despawn in this game, which is a small favor. Bourbon. I need more bourbon than there is to console myself after playing this thing on stream. Okay, so we're done driving. So we've got side-scrolling, and we've got at least, like I said, one more zapper area. Oh, bourbon chicken. Hey, I make bourbon chicken sometimes. It's good stuff. Ah, the whip. Excuse me while I whip this out. Ugh.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
I mean, you gotta whip it out, you know? That does remind me, though, Leedsy, I'm going to get that last Amogus downloaded after stream and try to get uploaded shortly thereafter, before the night's out. God damn it, let me use the whip! Ah, but where there are pool clubs, because apparently there's pool clubs in this version of Bourbon Street. Hedonism bot. There wasn't a hedonism bot redemption in there, was there? I didn't see one. But I am. Oh, ugh! Oh, okay. Yeah, the Zapp, the Zapp fanfics went about as well as expected. I found a few fanfics that kind of, well, a couple of them that really seemed to take Zapp beyond a little bit more than the Lothario that he is, and kind of made him cross the boundary there, which was not great. Yeah, I don't understand. It's like, why is there even why are even the guys after Gordon in here? It's like, shouldn't they come first? I fight Gordon, I think he's the end, you know? Seems reasonable to expect. Ugh! Those two are ginormous assholes. I wish you could just hold on to the weapons. Moon Konami. Moon over my Konami. You best. I'm trying to say, was I trying to say bastard and bitch at the same time? Might have been. Tom's complaining for dominance. Why is Duke Nukem here? Oops. That's. Oh, hey! What do you mean you can do that? Fuck you. The Tharging Bastige. Tharging No, mother of fuck. No. Die. I kill you. I kill you. Run. Stop running away. Thank you for the health. Wait, is he wearing a different outfit? I think he is. Stop throwing me. Piece of shit. Oh, he's got a vest on. Well, eat my ass. Eat my perfect dancer's legs. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. It's like the Mario Kart cake. Stop it. Oh, you've got a knife. Actually, I'm gonna use that. And I missed. Shit the fuck. Oh, I got another one. I got another one. Why aren't you dead? That many knives to the chest should kill anyone. Ugh! What? Oh, Seraphic Cat, I couldn't even get out of the first level without infinite lives. Now, I will point out, though, to my credit, at least in the first gun scene, Zapper scene, as it were, I did not actually need the infinite lives to get through it. Fortunately, this also isn't going to be like Battletoads, in which I don't believe that I will wind up dying 608 times. I mean, I'm not keeping track or anything, but... Also, don't forget, folks, to follow, because when we hit 608, we will do a Battletoads Redux. You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! No, Simon Belmont! Simon Belmont! Whew!
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Yeah, thank you, Ice Claw. Also, we made it. Wait, the practice stages. What you can keep those power-ups? Is that what I'm reading there, or am I misreading that? I feel like it might be. Wow, we're on stage 7. And anybody play Hogan's Alley? Get back here, you. Aha. You bastard! You bastard! Aha! Yes, yes. I feel like some of these enemies are just clipping all over the place. Did anybody see the guy on the right-hand side there a minute ago? He's kind of wasn't there. Darn it, I missed that bulletproof vest. I assume that's what that was. Ooh, I got that health, though. We are gonna die. How do I know? Because I've got 25 bullets left. 22 bullets left. An auto revive, wow. Okay, time to die. Yep. I hate these guys. These guys remind me of, whatchamacallit? Frankenstein and Flea Man. Oh, it sounds like the practice stages are worth doing, actually, huh? Got him! That actually took less time than the first time I did it. Okay. Hey, he's throwing us a party. That's great. My last party? Oh, I don't want that. Damn. That's a shame. I like parties. Gun. Gun. Ugh. They keep picking up gun. That's a problem. Oh my god. Ugh. So much gun. They drop gun and immediately go back and pick up gun. If I could at least pick up gun, I might have a chance. No, I want to pick up gun. I picked up gun. I died. Now let's see, will I keep gun? Yes, I keep gun. You're no match for gun. Oh, great. Duke Nukem. Oh, no! I don't know which one I have. I neither have them! Oh, no. Oh, right. Bulletproof vests. Which are also knife-proof vests, apparently. 86, yeah. Ah! My dick! No! Wait, what? Stop doing that. I wish you to stop suplexing me, you piece of shit. Eat it. Come on. Come on. Oh! Eh. Alright, fine. You know what I say to this? I say... Oh, wait. They've got vests. Never mind. Stop kicking me. No! Bastard! So many hit points! What do you think this is? The last level final fight? Yeah, like turbo mode, right? Dog! Why do I have to whip dog? What is this, Metal Gear now? Yeah, I feel like if I kill a human, I don't have to worry about dog. Oh, hey, we made it. Oh, no, no, not bullet. My gun, no, shit. I'm not going to spoil anything, but we may be fucked. Okay. Oh, wah, ah, ah, ah. That's what I hear. Stage 9. There he is. Why do you have gun? Oh, wait, I have whip. Okay. He keeps jumping over whip. Don't walk too far away from him. He shoots gun. You try to whip him. It's pointless. Ugh. Welp. I probably don't have whip anymore. I do not have whip anymore. I'm trying to figure out what that attack is. What is he doing? Squeezing my throat? It looks more like I'm biting him, you know? Billy, stop letting him grab you by the throat. Ugh. Fine. Frick.
Ugh. Oh, what is that? That's the kind of dance he's doing. That grab attack is really horse crap. Ah! Meh. Meh. Well, gotta die again. Nope. Welp. If what wasn't working before isn't working, then try something else. Frack! Yes, frack. I've seen Battlestar Galactica. Don't at me. Ah! Wait! Oh, that took 2 damage? You bastard! And again, the dance. Nice hat, by the way. Ah! That one also took 2 damage. What the fuck? This is it. Billy, don't get scared, you bastard. No, gun! Well, this round's not going well at all. Yeah, this round went all tits up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And dead. Well, he's always doing the dance. But yeah, theater kids, sure. That's an appropriate headcanon as far as I'm concerned. And Billy's sick dance moves got him Annabelle, and Gordon apparently decided his ah. Gordon realized his moves weren't good enough. Ah!
But so many people died. Why are you such an asshole? Of course, I've been actually asking you about that for 8 levels. I talked to Annabelle, Gordon. She just doesn't like your mustache. Ugh. Alright, here we go. Stop jumping around like a fucko. I don't understand why some of those grabs take 2 hearts, though. No. Ah. Oh, Billy, you fool. You foolish fool. As he takes so many more hits. Go away. Go away. Oh, got him. And now these fuckos, for some reason. Yep, these guys are a thing that exists. This is the final boss. Forget jump attacks. Yeah. You would think he was, and yet here we are. Their range is preposterous. Ugh. The good thing is you can get out of that. The bad thing is these guys are almost always on top of each other, so There's just nothing to do to split them up. Ugh. Did they damage each other? I don't know. If there's ever a game that would have friendly fire, this would be it. Ugh. Now I'm really facing Bimmy and Jimmy. Nope. Ah! Ugh! Oh dear God. Ugh. Hey, is this working? No. Ah! Yikes. Ah, move. Think of it as if you can get one of them down. Ugh. Oh, hey, I got one down. we're at the point here. Ugh, we're at the point here where we might be fucked. Well, we got close there. Yeah. Ah. Oh, here we are again. No. Trying to find a spot to attack is being the hard part right now. Alright, hold on. I have an idea. Oh, I had something there. You fuck. If I had like one more HP, I might be fine. Well. Come on. Well. I think that's a very good question as to whether or not where my punches land. Alright, well now we've got 2 HP in a dream. Wow, just like that, huh? It's not good when you can't even get a hit on them. Alright, let's go. I got a single hit. Wow. It's just like he got like 3 times harder. We are so close. We've gotten within a couple of HP. God damn it. My HP disappears like tears in the rain. Time to die. Hey. So realistically, though, it does look like you're just killing the, we could try to just concentrate on the red guy. Fucker. Oh. Okay. It sure as shit does not matter. Their reach is preposterous. Yikes. Come on. Come on. Oh, wow. I think Seraphica was saying that these guys don't seem to be vulnerable to the whip. Ugh. It's like these guys are vulnerable to shit. Ah, shit the fuck. Shit. No. Bad. God damn it. Right on, Eisen. Fuck you. Oh, for God's sake. Circles. Ah. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Dead. Yikes. Ugh. Lazy, I might need something from you, and I think you're gonna know what it is. In the interest of not being here all night. Ugh. Is that the energy code? I seem to remember the energy code only being one. Alright, it's time to get this done. So how many times do you get a chance to actually beat Bayou Billy on stream? Stop picking me up. I said stop picking me up. All of a sudden I can't hit the broadside of a barn. Alright, Billy. Bimmy. Oh, that was a little 8-bit jiggle there, wasn't it? Well, we got within 2 life bars of beating it without needing the health code, but what are you gonna do, right? I'm never going to let you go, produces handcuffs. What? Dance class is never going to be the same again. Yeah, there's definitely so much kink involved here. It's not even funny. Is she kissing his hat? I think she's kissing his hat. Billy West. Huh. Thugs McGraw. Toulouse L'Attaque. Hurricane Hank, huh? The Cajun Cutthroat. Migraine Mike. My god, these names. What is this? Whipmaster, A.L. Hurt. Swamp Gas Charlie. What? Blackie Blue? What? Rocky and Rocco. Louis Torture. Godfather Gordon, the Gangster King of Bourbon Street. Jesus. I don't even know what to make of this at this point. Swamp Gas Charlie. I choose to believe that is instead Swamp Ass Charlie. Yes? Yes. It's the right call. Okay. Well, this was some stream. Had some technical difficulties at the outset because for some reason sound was being an issue. I have to check my sound in Steam as well. But this may be our last regular stream for a while. Now, as I mentioned, we're looking at a lengthy recovery time for my back. Leedsy's going to run our group games on Thursdays while I'm gone. Hey, Funke. And Freya will stream to the channel every now and then as well, so I will attempt to check in as often as possible. At the very least, you guys are going to hear from Freya. So, you know, y'all are not going to be far from my thoughts, and I hope I'm not too far from yours. You know, I love you guys. You know, 400 followers, that's no small thing to me. And this has been so fun to do for the duration of time I've been able to do it. So I hope to come back stronger than ever, better than ever. And we'll push on to 500 followers and beyond, you know? Sky's the limit, right? And yeah, so let's just hope for some positives on my end. I could really use some, Lord knows. We are going to raid Pan, because it's Pan's birthday tomorrow. So our raid message is going to have to be, obviously, well, I'm not sure if I'll be able to do any phone commentary. It's all going to depend, but we will see what we can do. Our raid message will be Bayou Killy. And also make sure you wish Pan a happy birthday as well. I know he's doing a whole bunch of different stuff tonight, so let's say hi to him. Thanks everybody for coming by. Thanks for the raids. And, you know, if you're not following, hey, you know, I may not be around for a little bit, but that follow, you drop that follow, it's gonna help you know when I'm back. Right? Right. But I hope everybody enjoyed the Zapp Brannigan fanfics, and I hope you all enjoyed the craziness of Bayou Billy. So have a great rest of your evening, and I will talk to you guys as soon as I can. Love ya. Bye.